And we are back. I am the Grand, and it seems like the next run, the 7th Saga, is ready. So we'll send you to that. It's going to be 7th Saga by Dragondarch. Take it away.
Yeah.
Well, hello everyone, and I'm sorry.
Don't apologize this early, man. Come on.
Welcome to the 7th Saga. We're going to be doing a run on the Japanese version today, although, I mean, the text is in English because we have a patch to make everything English. That we do need the name of our character. The Grand, can you check this? Can you check that for us?
For sure I can. So you want the partner, right?
No.
Main name.
Main character name.
Oh, okay. So Luck's name is going to be Clank in all capital for $35.
Just like I drew it up.
Perfect.
Blank. Yes, it is.
All right. We are ready to start. So in 5, 4, cereal plushies, go.
So yeah, well, starting out, he's just giving us the basic background. We're trying to find the 7 runes on Dragondarch. He's trained us for the past 5 years. We all, as a group, ask him about the runes. And all of this is completely irrelevant because we get a crystal ball that just tells us where the runes are all the time. It also tells us what the monsters are. Kind of important.
Okay, that kind of looked like the right movement. I'm doing a slight amount of manipulation, primarily to make sure I know where my apprentices are going to be. This should be mostly though.
Yeah, so the RNG in this game is fairly straightforward. You might have heard of linear shift algorithms or whatever. No, this is just multiply it times 899, and that's the next one. That's it. That's the entire RNG algorithm, except for during initialization. And so Dragondarch did a little bit of proper initialization to try and manipulate out a couple of the later RNG factors.
Yeah, we unfortunately won't know the results of it for like 25 minutes.
Yeah.
And I have backups in case something somehow went wrong. Usually it doesn't, but we're going to hope it is correct. Okay. Wow, you're in the middle of the room? Usually she's up by the shop, which is going to give us a free potion 1.
Yeah, if only she talked faster.
Blame the English patch. It's really slow on the
It is pretty slow.
text.
All right, so yeah, we buy a bunch of stuff early for specific reasons, which is to keep them high in our inventory list. There is no sort. Things go in inventory order, unless they're runes. Runes get a special go to the top, but otherwise, right, we want potion 1s near the top, we want potion 2s near the top, we want B-powers near the top, right, so we're going to, over the next couple of shops, kind of make that the case. What that means is that you can't ever spend the last one, or your menus become slower.
It's not as bad in the Japanese version because the cursor speed is way faster than the US version.
That is nice.
So it's a little less of a problem here, but we still do want to keep stuff near the top.
Yeah.
All right, so the first thing we are going to be doing in this run is we're going to be grinding to level 4 because there is no 7th Saga run without grinding.
That's right. One of the most infamous pieces of it is the grinding and when you're not supposed to grind as well. Oh,
good. Right out of the gate, showing the fact that you can critical miss in this game.
Kaishin Negata.
The game rolls for crit and hit separately, and sometimes you can just miss even though it rolled a crit.
Yep.
And it will show the animation just to make sure you knew.
Yeah, that double strike animation is the crit animation. So, yep, you know. And the crit animation is fairly consistent for all of them in that the single strike becomes a double strike, right? Like, no matter what character it is.
From what I can tell, all it does is just double what the damage would have been.
Yeah, basically it's just a double.
Because I've never seen an odd number come up on a crit.
Yeah. It can low roll a crit, right? Like, it's not like max damage. It's just double. So you can get a low roll crit or you can get a high roll crit.
Yeah, this game's great about that.
Enemies can crit too.
Oh, yeah. Enemies can crit. You can't crit bosses either. That
Nope.
is completely shut off for those.
That's right. The boss bit in this game has a lot of does a lot of things you would not expect a boss bit to do, and that's one of them.
Do note the bosses can still crit you. Just
Yes.
perfectly fine.
Yep.
All right, you come on up.
All right.
Perfect.
This
I don't
is-
want to. I don't want to enter the next encounter region
Right.
until I actually get hit level 2.
Right.
Because the enemies are a little bit tougher, and these hermits are much easier to deal with.
Yes, definitely. One of the reasons that Lux is a pretty strong body to start is his defense is high enough that he doesn't take much damage from anything. On some level ups, he can actually switch from taking 1 to taking 0.
Okay.
Uh.
Down on power, up on guard, down on speed.
Ugh, don't love that.
So now we're going to move down here. These wyverns are very fast, and I have only a 60% chance to hit them. The demons down, but they're worth more experience. Ooh, nice. I'll take.
Ooh, free
Actually,
potion.
I'll just use that now.
Yeah.
Usually wait till I get it like under 5 HP, but I like to wait until I at least hit the level so I get the extra HP out of it.
Yep. Yep. I could have told you the demon was going to do that.
He always does.
He always does. That's always the first move from power on. There are 2 RNGs in this game. One is the main RNG, which is being manipulated, and one is the monster action table, which advances the exact same way. It just always starts from 0 from power on, no matter what, instead of having to worry about anything else. So a demon right off the restart, first move is always defense down.
I guess something else we should probably talk about is that like orb up in the upper left corner.
Yes, the crystal ball, as Lemele returned to it. It does, in fact, show us where the encounters are in real time, and you can dodge and weave around them. It's not necessarily easy, but it's absolutely doable. In some cases, you can even kind of trail them behind you so as to not spawn new ones. And that's something that'll come up in later areas as we get, as we reach the most under level that we get. That definitely becomes a much more useful tactic.
Yeah, what I'm looking for right now is there's always one that will be kind of homing in on your position. It'll be kind of weaving back and forth.
Yes.
And I'm trying to find that one and just head straight towards it.
Yeah.
Because as much as as much as you can try to dodge encounters in this, you can also try to get encounters intentionally.
Yep.
We can speed up grinding if you do it right.
Yeah. And yeah, it's kind of a Pac-Man situation. The enemies move around in weird ways, not always just like the direct laser-focused way. Even the ones that are coming at you aren't that way. Another level.
Let's see, average, down, average. Ugh.
Ugh. All right. So
So we're average on power.
no, we're down on everything.
We're average on.
Oh,
guard.
we're average on guard. Right.
Those
Yep.
are the 3 stats that matter for Lux.
That's right.
Mostly power. Guard a bit more after that. Speed, it does matter, but not as much as it could. Although it depends on which apprentice gets chosen as my partner.
Right. Yep. No, that's very true. No. So yeah, power is physical attack, and it's what's going to be carrying us. The physical attack and the guard are what help Lux get to the early game. Whether those are Lux's strengths. Lux's strength is not speed. Of course, we always want higher speed.
Yeah, speed is by far the most important stat in the game. It's not even close either.
That's right. And the reason is because you can dodge magical attacks as well, and the 2-hit for everything is speed. So your 2-hit and your dodge and your magical 2-hit and your magical dodge are all speed. And speed is a linear stat fight, and the maximum difference is 30. So if you're ever 30 down or 30 up on speed, it's like 98 to 2%, right? Like,
yeah, it's pretty ridiculous.
yeah, so like that's the range. Is that when you're down 30, it's 98% them, 2% you. Where like, and then when you're up 30, it's 90%, and then it just kind of that range is like the entirety of your range.
Yeah,
right?
there's also tiers.
Yeah, there's tiers. It's not like a continuous thing. It's definitely staged, but yeah, it's ultimately right. Like you want to be the one that's up on speed whenever you can help it, because right, like swinging, you know.
And that's one of the things that makes Wilmy so strong as a character is he has the highest speed game in the game.
Yeah. Yep. Wilmy and Leihei's are both fairly fast. At least in the U.S. version, Lays is fast.
In this version, Wilmy is faster.
Wilmy is faster.
Wilmy is the only one who gets a base of 5 speed gain
yep.
per level.
Yep.
It makes him incredibly powerful.
That's
he also
right.
gets gets a very, very high power, very high guard,
Yep.
the highest HP. His weakness is just he sucks at magic.
Yeah. He's very similar to Lux in that regard.
He's just faster. Lux gets some actual gear towards the end of the game, whereas Wilmy's gimmick is kind of like he just doesn't get gear.
Yeah, ever.
He gets one random weapon drop later on, which if he's chosen, I will be going for that weapon because it's
That's right.
important.
It's also funny. But yeah, no, both Wilmy and Lux have gear restrictions, and Wilmy has more than Lux. But yeah, Wilmy is a softer target than Lux. Right.
There's level 4. Up on power, average speed, down on guard again. So now we're down 1 guard, average power, and down 1 speed.
Yep. Not
Manageable.
Manageable. All right.
So now we move on to the next area. Normally you would want to take encounters outside because you can actually get more experience per fight, but going for the next level in here actually allows me to go after the power seed while encounters are active.
Yep. Makes a lot of sense. Technically, you can, after this dungeon is done, it's clear and you can loot the entire thing safely, but this is a speed run. Safety is not our middle name.
None of this run is safe.
This run is the reason you don't see this run in marathons often, besides the fact that, it's a tough, not everybody loves this game, is simply that it's always has somewhat of a fail chance. Up until recently, where like with Dragondarch's runs, where they've managed to do a number of successful manipulations. It's very much been the case that like a quarter of your runs just die. At Petrov, another chunk of them just.
Oh yeah,
it's a much more marathon unsafe run, or was historically until Dragondarch's recent work.
Well, the U.S. version, any percent is still basically if Legis is in Petrov, your run dies.
Yep.
Because he's about the only one who's viable in that category, and unfortunately, it's basically a 1 in 4 chance that he ends up being picked as the traitor. I'm
pretty sure that we can guard against that with RNG manip, similar to how you do RNG manip out of, like you can do it out of the end there, right? Like I think you could dodge it. I just would need to work with somebody on it. I'd have to work on it in detail. Same trick, just different target.
Yeah, there is limited RNG manip that we can do in this. I mean, I'm doing it for basically to guarantee the apprentices are going to show up in a specific town. But you can, there's more that's possible. It's just this game's really wonky with its RNG.
Yes, it has a number of ways that it burns RNG that make it a pain. Like for instance, right now, it's not burning any RNG except on your actions, so you're locked in here. For good or for ill, your rolls are locked.
I was gonna say for ill, this thing won't stop dodging.
That's exactly the point, right? Like it's like if you have a bad RNG run going into a dungeon, you can't fix it, right? Like your options are defend and attack and escape, right? Like you're gonna burn, you don't have much leeway. Right. Outside, however, the problem is that all the water moving, even if there's no water on screen, continually burns RNG.
Yeah.
And it's visual processor driven, so it's not consistent to the timing of the game at all.
Oh, good. So I figured it was just pulling a random number of frames, and it's just like, okay, this is when the water is going to move next.
No, it's. I'm pretty sure it's driven because it's inconsistent enough that while I can do like short runs successfully, that the variability is not like consistent in its timing. So yeah, the overworld RNG manipulation is a bit of a mess.
All right, 4 more fights.
We
can head upstairs now.
Yep.
if I don't get a lot of encounters down here, I'll actually stay down here and force a few, because there's a higher chance of getting chimeras, which are worth more experience, and I can kill them in 2 hits.
Yep. No, chimeras are... You can't run from them, but they are pretty decent targets.
Yeah, you can't run from them because... So we started the game with only 3 speed, and we gain an average of 3 per level. Chimeras have 30 speed.
Oh, not just that, but they are class 1.
No, they're not. Not these ones. The later ones are class 1.
Okay. And in the US version, I think these are class 1.
I don't know. Because of their speed, I just never try to run away. Because your chance to run's like 2%.
2%. Yeah. They have 30 on you. Yeah. But yeah, I think they are class 1 and class 1 being the boss bit that I referred to.
It's funny though, because in non-boss battles, you can still crit even if it's class 1. It's only boss battles that you can't.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because I've definitely crit despairs before.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. There are a lot of random class 1 enemies on the overworld later. To our frustration, because you can't run from them.
You can't run from them, and they're usually not good experience.
Yeah. So yeah, this first dungeon, the Castle of Aram, there's a whole bunch of story in the second town that we could get about this place. But that's not really our jam.
Yeah, and then the US version, the strat has actually come up here at a very low level and intentionally die to the boss so we can get an item that hits the boss, that just one hit KOs the boss.
That's right.
In this version, however, monsters are a lot weaker than they were in the US version, so we can just fight them straight up.
What's his HP total?
130.
Yeah, 130 is way less than 300.
Yeah. He also has like 10 extra attack power.
Yeah, like that's brutal. Yeah. No, this boss is definitely, you can beat him, but
all right, that was average on power and speed, up on guard. So that's good.
That's better.
I don't need any more fights. I just gotta make sure to heal up before the boss.
Grr. Grr. All right, welcome to Ramus. We will use that B power to double our effective attack power. Ramus will hit us, but we're Lux. Ugh.
Really?
That's not great. Oh, the rare dodge. We'll take it.
Oh, Romus isn't that fast. He only has 20 speed.
Yeah, he's not that fast, but he's still faster than us.
Still fast enough to dodge once in a while.
There we go.
Yay!
Yep, B power and some swings, and you're done.
And Romus also gives us just enough experience to hit level 6. That's why I wanted to go. Part of the reason I wanted to go all the way to 5. Oh, nice. Down on power again. Up on speed. Average guard. Guard only matters mostly. It's not so much for right now. It matters in the next dungeon. Because enemies can actually start doing damage, and the more guard I have, the less damage I'm going to take.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the way guard works in this game is you're only getting half the real value out of it. The next dungeon is awful in the US version.
It's true. Also, if you hadn't figured out why I wanted to name Lux Clank, maybe this is cluing you in a touch. Maybe this is going to be the soundtrack of our lives for the next hour and a half or so until we get a companion.
Yeah, they thought they were tuning in from an RPG speedrun marathon. We're giving them that sweet, sweet robot ASMR.
That's right. Oh, I love this clanking sound. my vanilla playthrough back when I was a small child was Lux primary as soon as secondary, and oh, the clanks that were had. I beat the game at level 62.
Sounds about right.
Sounds about right for the US version.
Lux is the only character that actually has sound effects when he walks, too.
Yep.
Every other character is just silent.
Yep. All right. This is the second town.
We didn't bother entering here earlier because we didn't need to.
We didn't need to. It's a free potion 1 and a free seed in the trees.
But we got to do a little bit of shopping, so we kind of do have to come in here now.
Yep.
We actually do need to buy some. Namely, going to top out some of our healing supplies.
You're actually going to go into the cave at this level too, aren't you?
Oh yeah, level 6 is fine.
Yeah. In the US, typically you'll go in at level 7.
Depending on character. If
Depending on
if
character.
If you're doing a solo run with some characters, it's just, yeah, you wait till like 9.
Yeah, Lux can get through that cave at 7. But again, buying potion 1s, potion 2s. Lux doesn't have any innate healing and never will. So items are our friend. Be Protect, another important tool to have access to and that you want high on your list.
Yeah, B protects. It says it increases your guard stat, but it actually doesn't. The way it actually works is it just cuts whatever damage you would have taken completely in half.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Which is honestly better in some cases.
Yeah.
And it's especially good when monsters use it because some of them would boost their guard by so much that you just wouldn't be able to damage them anymore.
Yeah. Now, the game's messages, when the English translation of them is somewhat inconsistent. I can't speak to the Japanese versions, but the English translations were definitely lie to you a little.
Now we just one-hit basically everything out here.
Yeah.
We're not going to turn down experience. All experience is good.
Right. I mean, running is technically faster, but right now these experience points are good enough to keep.
Okay, we're going to actually head towards the second dungeon.
And our speed's low enough that those runs aren't guaranteed anyway.
Yeah. I mean, wyverns are still faster than us.
Yes.
For that matter, the primary enemy we're going to see in this next dungeon is also faster than us right now.
Like undead or not. Undead or no joke.
So while we clank through this dungeon, do you mind if I interject for a few donations?
Go for it.
All right, we've got $11.10 from Fredskin with no comment. Thank you very much. We've got a $5 donation from LLK saying, "Hey Dragondarch, how much would it cost for you to play that sweet, sweet Vacuum 2 directly into everyone's ears?"
That depends on whether the game feels like throwing out a Vacuum 2. We have a few chances. It might actually happen.
And next up, we've got $21 from Lady Ariana saying, "Hi everybody, I woke up extra early to make sure I catch Dragondarch's run. Sorry I couldn't be there in person this year to watch it. I'll make it up to you next year by bringing 2 bottles of Moxie for you. I'll even make sure there are 2 liters bottles for this time. Thank you, RPG Limit Break, for all you do for Nami, and thank you, Dragondarch, for being an awesome friend and for all the support you've shown me during my transition journey. Here's to a good run and a great event. Trans right."
Thanks, Ari.
Trans right?
Miss ya.
So, a couple things. One, Lux picked up a seed, but which seed?
Don't worry about that. We'll figure it out later.
And secondly, you're seeing defend attack here, and defend attack is a core mechanic of this game, and it essentially doubles your attack on the attack turn. So it's basically just correct, except as you saw Dragondarch attacking a few times, that enemies heal at a certain point of their HP. And so you saw Dragondarch not defend attack to try and keep the undead from self-healing.
That's fine. Now he's out of MP.
That's true. Enemies do have real MP in this game, so yeah, they can, in fact, consume their MP by doing stuff. Suboptimal stuff. Ugh.
Remember, they're still faster than me.
Yep, they sure are. There we go.
I was expecting a 39. I was fully expecting it.
I don't think Laser 1 is in US, or maybe I just always forget it.
It's there.
I do remember in the rando, Laser 1 always targets them. No enemy has it. So if it gets randomized to have an enemy have it, it's still targeting them. Like there's no animation for it targeting you.
Oh god, this undead. I can't hit it.
Can't hit it.
Yeah, this just happens sometimes. Enemies will just be like, yeah, no.
Yep.
Come on, hit him.
I mean, part of the problem with that multiplication based is that you can easily hit bad runs where the numbers are always low. It's just use a good RNG if you can help it, not a bad one. All right, here is Pyson. He's a professional. He won't tell you who hired him. He's got a cool mantle and a whip.
We're going to open with B Protect to cut his damage in half. Nope, don't want to use the seeds. Can accidentally use those in battle, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. All right.
He is a little bit faster than us. Not by that much, though.
He does have a heal slot, so...
But he doesn't have enough MP to cast a heal spell in this fight, though.
Oh, really? That's awesome.
Yeah, his MP's just barely too low to use it.
That's funny.
I'm gonna play it safe and heal here.
Again, enemies can crit you, and it's not great.
There we go.
All right.
He's not that difficult.
No.
He's actually worth less experience than the last boss.
Yeah.
All right, good. We already have level 7. Down on power and speed. That's mostly fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right now you're still holding around average.
Okay, so 7's enough that I can actually exit the cave on the other side. I just want to make sure I've hit level 7 before I leave, because the enemies get a little bit tougher out on the other side of it.
They definitely do. This follows very Dragon Warrior-like rules in that every major transition comes with a somewhat of an increase in power on the enemy side. They're not always bridges, though. They're not ever bridges.
The cave is right there. Yeah, I figured I'd get one more. Like, these are doing no damage to me now. Once you hit... Cool.
Enemies can run in the first 3 turns, at least US side. They won't run after that, but yeah, they just can bug out.
It just wastes time.
Just waste time, and sometimes it wastes resources. You're like, oh, I got to use Bee Protect. And then they'll both run away after you use Bee Protect, and you're just like, wow, that was great.
Okay, this side, it's a 50-50 chance on whether we get the difficult enemy. It's called an android. It's worth the same experience as those undeads, except it's harder.
Yes, it is very much harder.
Same HP, higher speed, higher damage, has 1 damaging spell.
Yep, this guy. Yeah, and you can see, right, like, doing more damage than the undeads were at any point.
Oh, wow, that was a nice low roll. Ow!
Criticals, they happen.
Yeah, my guard's a little lower. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Couldn't have done that first turn, I guess.
Yeah, really.
You'll see that happen a lot, too, where you're just like, oh, I just need to hit it once. Crit.
Yeah. The crits are not well distributed. And yeah, you'll be seeing defend attack basically for the rest of the game. The only reason we didn't do it early is because Lux can just mow them down, and sometimes he crits through the battle directly, at which point you don't bother. But as the enemy HP gets higher, you're never going to crit 1 kill. Like, you can still do it here sometimes. But
yeah, if you get it on a defend attack.
Yeah, if you get on a defend attack. Is kind of the point. It's just defend attacks are just the standby. Again, unless you're managing their HP for some reason, mainly to keep them from healing. All right, there is your target.
Okay, we have made it to the 3rd town. When I pick up the map, the bid war is going to be cut off. Yep. I got to do a little bit of running around, talking to some NPCs to get that to happen. But as soon as I have the map, it's cut off because I need to know at that point.
There was an NPC in the previous town we didn't talk to that said he needed to get through the Earth Gate. We opened the Earth Gate, so now he's here, and he's going to give us a map if we can find him.
And they make you go into every single building except the inn.
Yep. This is a classic, run around, find the NPC quest where it's just like, oh, you just missed him, and where is he going to be at the end? You know where he's going to be at the end. You all know where he's going to be at the end. This is RPG Limit Break. You know what RPGs are like.
He just unfortunately won't show up there till you go talk to
everybody else.
Oh, good.
There we go. There's our buddy.
Talk to him, please. So that means I did get the manipulation right.
Nice.
Because Wilmy showed up here in the Bonro Armory. That is very important. That means Camel is in the Bonro item shop up here, which I'm going to stop and pick up a few potions.
Beautiful. Yep, both of the options are here. So the reason you do this manip in general is because the other town that has 3 more apprentices is a decent walk away, and having to do that walk without an apprentice friend is kind of sucky. Or like, so it's just better to get them early.
It's not even that. It's that for Lux to do it by himself, you basically have to get him a bunch more levels. Now, if Camel is chosen, then I will have to do that grind because we don't pick up Camel for a little while. If it's Wilmy, however, we'll actually be recruiting him basically right now. We're going to be picking up the map here in just a second, so as soon as I talk to this guy... All right, it's cut off. Who is my partner?
Well, you are in luck today because it's going to be Wilmy.
Heck yeah.
He put down the money to make it happen, and it held out.
Wilmy is the faster character, though.
Yes.
By about 8 minutes right now, as far as the record goes. So what I need to do then, I'm going to quickly hit the inn, heal up. Right now, it's important to hit every inn as we hit the towns to make sure to make a save point. And now I'm going to duck outside. We're going to do a couple more fights. I want to get Lux to 8 before I actually recruit Wilmy. I want to recruit Wilmy at 9. But I am also watching the... I have a counter going, so I know how many... I know when the responses are going to change on the apprentices.
Right.
Wilmy only has a nice low roll, Lux.
Jeez.
Wilmy only has a 40% chance to join us, and I need to get the correct response.
Right.
All right, now that I actually have magic, we're going to use laser instead. Because this will... the androids have such low magic that this is guaranteed to do over half their health.
Yep. That's good. A couple of freer android kills.
I hate when my potions give up on me.
Like come on, potions. You got to stand by us. Yeah, but yeah, so...
I should be 1 battle away from a response change, provided I haven't missed any fights. The way it works is every fight that you finish, either by taking a death or get to the victory screen, decrements a counter that affects the responses, and every 5 changes it updates the responses to something new. So since Lux hasn't gotten his level yet, I need to basically get the response change to happen now, and then I'll get Lux to level, and he'll still be on the same response.
Right. Well, that makes perfect sense.
So I'm going to check after this fight. We're going to go see if Wilmy is willing to join us. I don't want to get too far away from the town, because I don't want to get 2 fights.
So yeah, it rolls on which response you get when you tick over the fight. So that's why we save there. We're going to save Scum getting the right response. Right. And that saves you a lot of time because, you know, rolling 40% over and over again by doing 5 fights is a lot slower than doing it on 1.
Yeah, it's not so bad later on when we have the ability to get around a little better. We can just go back to the first area of the game and kill enemies quickly there. But right here, we have to deal with these fights.
Right, and we don't have warp capability. Nice. Good laser.
Yeah, I'll take a potion. May not get to keep it, but we'll find out. All right, Wilmy, you going to be ready to join?
If you were
stronger. Nope. That is a neutral response.
Yep. And the other thing we're going to note, Dragondarch mentioned that we wanted Wilmy to join at 9. The apprentices can join you +1 or -1 your level, right? So even if we get the Wilmy join, we're going to have to,
I can set up a manipulation that guarantees he's going to be at +1.
Nice.
I've learned how to do that.
Awesome.
I lost that potion because I reset.
Yep.
Have to remember that.
Yep. Didn't get to keep it. Oh, wow. Look what they did after reset. It's defense down.
It does not. Cool. Got the potion back.
Potion's back.
All right, Wilmy. Yeah, this is kind of the unfortunate part of having to recruit anybody. There's never a guaranteed chance.
Yeah. Hello, we met a while ago. Do you remember me? Maybe our paths were meant to cross. Would you be interested in traveling with me?
All right, we got the right response. I'm going to say no for now and go make another save.
Yep.
Because now I actually have to hit level 8, and then we're going to manipulate his level to be 1 level higher.
Nice.
I actually don't want to heal Lux too much at this point either, because after Wilmy joins, Lux needs to not be alive anymore. Because unfortunately, experience is split in this game, and we don't want it split. We want one strong character rather than two average.
Yeah, it's quite the beating. This game doesn't give out that much experience to begin with, and then the split just it's punishing. So really, you do end up wanting to treat Lux as a special tool that will help us later, rather than an actual character. It's unfortunate, but that's the speedrunner's life.
Yep.
I understand. Ugh.
Okay.
You got me, buddy.
Should be just one more fight. Yeah, I don't want to go south any further than this because the encounter region changes.
Right.
And the enemies get harder.
Plus the good old double android.
Double android actually doesn't happen. So in this version, there is no double android until after Zealous.
Oh, jeez. That's another thing they made harder for the U.S.?
Oh,
How
yeah.
rude.
Enemy formations are way harder in the U.S. version.
463.
Don't care at this point.
Okay. That's right. We're not going to be using it.
Okay, make another save just in case I mess this up.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to be doing two sets of manipulation here. The first one's going to be to get Wilmy's level to be what I want it to be. The second is going to be manipulating some seeds on Wilmy afterwards. All right, we're going to watch the NPC here. Right. Right again. Up. Up. Going to reset the room. Down. Right, I want to make sure this is correct. Up. Good. So let's see. I need to be at 12.
So to explain what he's doing here, what they're doing here, it's easy to know what the bottom 2 bits of the RNG are going to be because it's such a simple RNG. And those bottom 2 bits they're the guide to seed values, right? Like they're the guide to, other results, right? Like if you're doing like a mod 3 type thing, right? So it's we've 7th Saga runners have for a long time done the seed manip stuff, right? Like because stats are so important. But again, only recently have these advanced RNG manips come together.
Move, I think twice. I should have it.
Left.
So it should be. Let me see, on that one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. Something's weird here. Where was that? Where was that left? Should be down next. No, that's up. Where am I? List looks weird. Oh wait, no, I'm over. Okay, I'm over there. Okay, so that was that one. Then he just did that up. So it's right. 11, 12. Okay, I should have it. If I did everything correctly, Wilmy will join at level 9. Okay, I did not do it right. This is really, it's kind of finicky, and it's very, very, very precise.
And part of the finickiness is that we're moving from a room with 1 NPC to the town, which has many NPCs, back into a room with 1 NPC again. Right.
2, actually. That other NPC can move in there, because the apprentice counts.
Oof.
All right, let's set this up again.
Mm-hmm.
Down. Left. Up. Down. Left. Gonna reset the room. Should see up left next. It'll be up against the wall and he'll move left. Okay, good.
Yep.
All right, so 12. 2, move it 3 forward. Go up, left, right. Right.
Yep.
I'm gonna exit the room, come back in, let him move one more time, and this should get it for him.
Yep.
Please be right. There we go. Level 9. Perfect. Check it. Mark down his stats. We got plus 2 power and -1 speed. We can work with that.
Yeah, that can work.
All right.
We're just entering the good levels anyway.
Now we're going to make another save because I don't want to mess this next part up either. Because like I said, we're going to be manipulating seeds as well.
Yep.
We want +4s on all of them. Fortunately, this is a little bit easier to work with just because I don't have to leave the room once I get everything set up. All right. That and left, right, up, down, left. Gonna reset the room and just double check a couple more of these. Down and down. All right, so we're on the right ones. So let's see. Up. I'm gonna go out. It's gonna be 4 RNG calls while I'm out here, so I can use the seed as soon as I pop back in. And then it's supposed to be up. Oh god, I don't like when he. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just wait on that one. He'll move right, and then I can use one. And then down. I can use the other one. Perfect. And I already have the map, so I don't have to do that anymore.
Yep. So again, we're stealing those bottom 2 bits from the person's movement because we know what's coming, and getting them for our seed instead.
I don't have anything to sell. That's perfectly fine. So this route, I only need to buy 1 exegate. That'll be for much later.
Yes.
Restock the potion. Oh, I'm full.
Yeah, you're full.
Okay, I messed up on my numbers. That's fine.
All right. Now it's just some good, clean living for a while.
I'm gonna grab 1 bee. All I have is enough money for 1 bee fossil. Those are useful in some situations, but not all of them. Mostly just saving it in case we happen to see a double man rot.
Yeah.
Which is a bit later. 1 more save just as a safety.
And costs double when you've got 2 people.
Ideally, when on the Wilmy route, you don't ever stay at inns after basically here. Because Wilmy's magic is generally pretty terrible.
Right.
It's useful in a few situations, like right now, but once you get past like the next dungeon, it's never useful again.
Right.
So the biggest difference with Wilmy right now, I mean, aside from he's 1 level higher, his thanks. Wilmy just he has more than double Lux's speed right now.
Yeah.
Lux has about 24 average. Wilmy currently has 49 speed. He's actually faster than everything in this area. And that's one of the big reasons why it's so useful to recruit him this early. It's just he is so much faster than everything right now.
Yeah. Wilmy pays off immediately.
Gonna actually use his magic.
Yeah.
This is like the one situation where it's useful because even though it's terrible, it has a fixed base, so the weaker enemies can still get taken out.
Yep.
I'd like to see this android go after Lux a little bit more often, though. Because getting Lux killed off is not the easiest thing to do at this point, because at level 8, Lux has quite a bit of defense.
Yep.
We want to see Manrots, because those actually have the Ice 1 spell. It hurts Wilmy a lot, but Wilmy can actually dodge it.
Right.
Lux pretty much can't, and it will still do enough to Lux that it'll be useful.
Yeah.
Because we want Wilmy to be level 10 before the next boss. And wow, this is one heck of a walk here.
Yeah, this is a nice walk.
The enemies are all kind of getting stuck behind me. One gets stuck behind the water.
Yep.
I somehow dodged that one.
The enemies do somewhat respect the terrain. They can get caught on mountains or water.
Yeah, in the overworld, they have to respect terrain. In dungeons, they don't care.
Yeah,
in
dungeons, it doesn't matter. Yeah. But on the overworld, they do generally respect terrain.
Yeah, so again, we mentioned earlier that if I didn't manipulate the positions of the apprentices, This is the other town, and that's, I mean, I got a pretty lucky walk getting over here, but that's not necessarily that easy of a walk. And you don't want to have to do your recruitment here if you don't have to. If it was Camel that got chosen, we wouldn't have been recruiting him then anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered as much. But Wilmy, you absolutely want to have back in Bonrow. So it's incredibly important that he shows up in that location.
I'm Brantu.
Okay, this is just a story trigger. You have to pick up the map in order to get this guy to spawn, because reasons.
Because reasons.
But we have to have him with us to be able to get through the next dungeon. He opens the door on the far side of it.
Yep.
And yeah.
This isn't randomizer, so he just walks like a normal person.
So it looks like we have 3 characters, but we don't. Brantu is a non-combat companion. He's just gonna kind of watch.
Yep. We get that a couple times in the game. Not particularly frequent, but it happens a couple times. More items.
Yeah, welcome to about 45 minutes of shopping, because that's what happens in this run.
Topaz we picked up for some extra money so we can buy some mirror.
Mirrors are very important, because there's a spell called Petrify that a lot of enemies have, and this basically nullifies it, and if they're not class 1, it reflects it right back at them.
Yep.
And it's very, very important at this point, because we have no way of actually, Yes, I did save. I'm like,
yes.
Did I save? Oh, God,
You saved
no.
before buying.
Okay, good.
But yeah, the Petrify basically makes you defenseless and unable to act. It's very bad for your character's survival. Bye, Android.
He knew it was coming.
Wait, Lux is still alive. Uh-oh.
I mean, I wouldn't stick around if I saw Lux and Wilmy coming at me at the same time.
It's true.
So while we walk around, do you have some time for some donations?
Oh, yeah, go for it.
All right, we've got a $5 donation from Drumbo the Fifth, saying, "Woo, 7th Saga, let's go!"
Woo! Woo!
Wait, what do you mean Olven isn't an option for your partner? Come on, don't you want the worst character in the game to assist you? Boo! How else are you supposed to use the Bone Tower to get to the other continent? Best of luck, Dweedy. I, like Lady Ariana, woke up for this run, so I'm expecting absolutely no vacuums today. Otherwise, my cats will attack my ankles, and no one wants that. Well, I don't. Donation goes to whatever Didi wants. Next up, we've got $25 from Kaylor, saying, "My body will transform when I need a weapon. I don't need a weapon for this mission." I don't think Lux understands that mission, or what a weapon is. Good luck with the run, Didi. Clank, clank.
Yeah.
Thanks for the good luck.
And finally, we've got a $5 donation from Blue Undertones with no comment. Thank you very much. Back to you.
That Lux text is what Lux says if you're not him in the initial, room of 7. Right, he says that, my body will transform. Right, I do not need a weapon.
Granted, he starts with the strongest weapon out of everybody at the beginning. That was some interesting lag.
Yeah, that was an interesting piece of lag there for sure.
I don't think I've ever seen it load like that. I have seen, one enemy will just have this really slow death animation for some reason, but...
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, I'm not sure if I've seen that before or not. That was a weird one.
7th Saga things.
7th Saga things. Yeah. That, by the way, 7th Saga, all of this is mode 7, right? The maps, the fights, this is, the entire thing is processed in mode 7, right? Super Nintendo styles.
I mean, you got to take full advantage of that mode 7 technology.
It's true. But they don't use it in the dungeons. Blue Demon.
Yeah, I'm going to pop this. That's why I keep an extra one on hand. These aren't too scary. Wilmy can dodge them fairly well.
Yeah.
Good low roll.
Great. Wonderful.
Yeah. Can hit for 98, hits for 78.
Variance.
But we do want to hit level 10. Ideally before we get to the end of this dungeon. If not, I can grind it out real quick. It's not that hard. Wilmy still is faster than almost everything. The only enemy in here that's faster than him is the Orc, which is, oh boy, these
Double
guys.
man rot.
All right, this is what I bought that bee fossil for. Watch it miss. Oh, God.
No, we got it.
Good. Ow. We're going to potion 2. This is a little more dangerous. Okay, I got 1. That's good. Yeah, Wilmy's weakness is that he is terrible at magic, and he also has the single lowest ice resistance in the game at only 10%. Everybody else has at least 30.
Oof. But yeah, you could see if both of them decided to use ice 1 at once, that Wilmy would melt.
Yeah,
making that fight especially dangerous.
Wilmy does have a 40% dodge chance against them, which is nice. But that's only if that only means anything if he actually manages to dodge.
So this blinking is what a rune looks like.
This is probably the most important rune in the game, too.
Yes.
So the wind rune allows you to teleport to any previously visited town. So now it's not as important that I make a save in every town, because if I get revived, it's not. I can just wind rune back to the nearest town.
Speaking of orcs.
Yeah, these are a little bit faster than Wilmy. He's not that much slower, and he has enough guard that it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, and the experience is pretty sizable. Can't argue with that.
I am, however, going to make sure to keep my HP topped off at all times here, because that double man rod encounter can absolutely just continue to come up if it wants to, at least in this room. They're not in the next room, thankfully.
And this game doesn't have like surprise attacks or back attacks or anything like that, so you're never at risk of getting kind of destroyed out of absolute nowhere. But
don't give it any ideas.
7th Saga hard mode.
You mean it isn't already hard mode? Granted, we are playing the Japanese version, which is kind of like the easy version of it.
It is.
The US version is much, much harder. I guess we should probably go over some of the differences.
We should, yeah.
Considering the Japanese any percent category is like an hour and a half faster than the US.
Last step. It's true. The biggest one is the stats, right? And so when Wilmy hits 10, if you know anything about like the stats that Wilmy could gain, you'll notice that Wilmy has a +1 to all of those possible stat gains. At level 20, it'll be +2. At level 30, +3, and so on.
Down
right, like
average.
And this is the case for all of the apprentices, right? Fair, upward scaling, right? Like reduces the amount of grind. All sound like nice things. In the US version, they removed that for you and your partner, and nothing else. So all the apprentices outscale you drastically the higher your level gets.
Which is why in the US version, you grind a lot and recruit a partner late, because they still get to take advantage of that when you first recruit them.
Yep.
In this version, it doesn't matter anymore.
Nope.
In addition, almost every monster was buffed in the English version, some to hilarious levels.
Yes. Some of those buffs create different grinds. For example, brains in the US version are worth something and not so much in this version. Some of those buffs are just catastrophically, ridiculously harder enemies. Conveniently, that empty place that we were in is also a town, so we can warp right back to it.
Yep.
Making all of these store visits kind of free.
Do know, I wasn't joking when I said there's about 45 minutes of shopping in this.
Yeah.
There actually is, like,
and the majority of it is just buying potions and stuff.
B powers get bought probably the most often.
Yep.
Actually, so where is that brown coat? This is armor for Lux. We don't care about it. We just want the money. Because we want B powers. B powers are probably going to be the single most important item we buy in the game.
Yep.
Also, you all can't see it on camera or anything, but I actually have a tracker running on my laptop to tell me how many of each item I have, because the game, it's not the easiest to keep track of them in-game, and you waste a lot of time if you accidentally try to buy too many, and you can only hold up to 9. I'm probably going to buy one. Yep, there it is.
Yep. And additionally, you never want to, again, for ordering purposes, you want to know if you're going to go below 1.
Yeah, that too. So it's very important to keep track of those. And because you have to go into your inventory every single time you want to check that, it's better to just keep track of it manually.
Yep. Yeah, the B coat actually sells for a reasonable amount. Nice.
I'll have 8 of those. Yeah, that'll be fine. I do want a couple of antidotes as well. Oh, I should probably heal me up. I'll replace that potion real quick.
Yeah, that's the biggest one. And made it so that people that did a very common play pattern of recruit early, never recruit again, just got raffle stomped.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a pretty common pattern of play. I have a friend who actually didn't do that. Like they recruited multiple times throughout the game, and they beat the game as a child, and that was why. Right?
Yeah.
They didn't know the mechanics. Nobody did, but like that they rescued themselves that way.
Yeah, the manual kind of tries to make it seem like you should just recruit one early and have a party of 2 the whole way, and that's such a bad idea. But then again, the manual also tells you that in the US version, Camel is like the best starting character, and oh boy, are they wrong.
He is not. And
Yes, so Wilmy and Camel got the biggest nerfs between the Japanese and the English version. Both of them losing a total of 4 stat points. The difference is Wilmy went from being the absolute best character to being still probably the best character. Camel went from the second best character to the worst character by a lot.
And being worse than Olvan is a trick, let me tell you.
Like, the problem is that Camel is meant to be like more average, and in this version it works really well because you get the plus ones at level 10, and then at 50, and then at 20, and then at 30, and all that, which turns average into being good at everything.
Right.
In the US version, being average at everything is just
terrible.
It means you're bad at everything.
Right, you're behind on every stat fight, right? Like these are all linear stat fights, right? Like that's the thing you have to keep in mind.
All right, so this is Red Python. This is basically the same guy as before, except he's a lot stronger. In the US version, he gained so many stats. This fight is a gigantic wall. Like, I'm not even kidding just how hard this fight is in the US version.
Yeah, we definitely wait till 11 with in the US version, and we pick up Zaki's last route picks up Valsu just to have the body, right? Like, because we haven't done our final recruit, because the final recruit is obviously Lejes. Like, this fight is woo.
Yeah, well, the other reason they pick up Valsu is because he has the agility spell,
yes,
which you don't have access to at this point in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, figured that was
There's
going to
the
happen.
heal. Yep.
Fortunately, he can only do that once. He only has enough MP for one of those.
That's nice.
Ow.
Jeez. He still hits like a truck.
He is hitting hard this fight. Usually he doesn't quite get this much damage out. I'm going to defend attack.
You're just not dodging anything
There we
either. All right.
Yeah. I have like a 29% chance to dodge, so.
Right. 11.
Guaranteed level 11. That was average power, up on speed. We'll take
yeah,
that.
up on speed.
That. Also a bottle of magic water lying at his feet. Make sure you pick that up unless you're doing a solo challenge.
Yep, it goes away after you leave the room.
Oh, it does?
I think so. I think both the magic water and Serpent's gem both disappear once you leave the room.
Sure.
Why not? 7th Saga, baby. Nothing like it.
Okay, so these are the enemies we were alluding to earlier. These are called Despairs. These are a class 1 enemy. You cannot run from them. Thankfully, in this version, they're not that bad. In the US version, they get a boost to like everything and are awful. And they're not worth that much experience.
Yeah. Class 1 enemies also can't be drained, HP or MP, which is weird, but sure. Go off, game.
They can't be petrified. They can't be vacuumed. They can't be defense downed.
Yeah, which is the real beating.
This. So yeah, get used to this animation. We're going to be using it in almost every fight from here on out. B power is literally double your base power stat. And it is absolutely massive for Wilmy because he has a really poor weapon, but absolutely massive power gains.
Yeah, his base weapon's like 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he only gets 1 upgrade the entire game.
Yep.
And it's a rare drop later on in the run. We will be going for it because it's that important.
And still funny.
A kid got in the way. All right, so if we were doing the camel route, I had to make a lot of adjustments to the camel route to make it viable for a marathon, because when you talk to this guy, the trader apprentice is chosen.
That's right.
And the camel route normally recruits after this point, so there's just a flat 20%, flat 20% chance, because you're still solo.
Oh, right.
A flat 20% chance that camel would just be unrecruitable.
Yep.
Thankfully, we get around this with Wilmy because we just recruit him so early. But for the camel route, I had to reroute it around recruiting camel before that point.
Yep.
Which was really, really interesting to try and come up with.
Yeah, I bet. So yeah, two choices. One thing really happens there, and it's that one of the apprentices that can be a power-hungry monarch chooses to be a power-hungry monarch, and gains 5 levels on you and sits in Petrov until you've dealt with them. Right. So I mean, you can outlevel them. It's not easy, but it's a lot. In the US version, the same thing happens, but of course they're bonus levels, so it's even harder to outlevel them.
Yeah. And you have to be higher level to deal with Red Python anyway.
Yep.
So you're going to end up higher level when you reach Petrov. Thankfully, it's based off of your main character's level, not your partner. So it's using Lux's level 8 instead of Wilmy's level 12 when we got there, or level 11 when we got there.
Yep.
So it's only going to be level 13, which is about what we're going to be when we get there with Wilmy. We're going to be just dealing with it with Wilmy and not... Lux is going to be taking a back seat for a good long while, but he will get a chance to shine later on.
Yep.
Which we'll explain when we get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he knew what was coming. He knew exactly what was coming.
It's hot fire.
Thankfully, Wilmy does actually have a bit more fire resistance. He has a natural 50%. Most other characters only have 30.
Yeah.
It's just made up for by the fact that he takes so much from ice.
It's so much.
There's one dungeon later on that is particularly bad. And we need to have Wilmy high enough on stats that he just doesn't straight up get one shot. And sometimes he still can. But right here, we're mostly just looking for level 12. I don't want to move on to the next, I don't want to be heading off to the town, not the next town, but the one after it, until I hit about level 12, just so I have enough speed to deal with some of the enemies. I got 2 B powers left that I can spend.
Ugh. Hello, giant flying friend.
It's not that bad for Wilmy, outside of the fact that it does do damage.
Right.
Cool. Okay.
Okay, yep. Fair enough.
Oh, I didn't even kill him. And crap. Okay, I'm gonna definitely have to heal now. Mantas are just irritating because they are actually faster than me. And cool.
And there it is.
Now they're incredibly fast. Yeah, speed plus 30 is accurate. I now only have a 50% chance to hit him.
Yeah, it's not good.
Thankfully, he was already damaged, so it wasn't too bad.
Yeah, you'd already gotten a little damage.
All right, good.
There's
level 12, so I don't have to keep grinding. Down on power, up on speed.
Yep. Fire 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn potion 1. Okay, got in. I thought that dot was gonna get me.
Welcome to Gunts.
Yep, this town is suffering from a drought. They just don't have any water, so we gotta fix the problem. But the trigger here is we gotta talk to this guy. I think it's 7 or 8 times.
Yep. This guy just doesn't want to let you help. And while this is very common RPG practice, modern day, this is not how it works. Don't force someone to have to ask you 7 times if you actually want them to do it.
All right, we talked to him enough. There's actually one more line of dialogue where he does tell you that you can, that he'll give you the rune if you help restore water, bring water back to the town, but we don't need to do that.
Yeah, you don't need to actually have him say that.
If you got anything to read off, Grand, that would be a great time.
All right, I'm sure do have some stuff to read. I've got $5 from Lucha Jim saying the legend DD using the power of speedy but naked will me to outrun the volatile nature of Elnard. Good luck and may the good recruitment RNG be with you.
Thanks, Lucha.
Lucha, another runner of the game.
Yeah, current record holder for US no tune-up glitch.
Nice.
I need a little more money.
And yeah, that is a difference, SNES, 7th Saga as well, is that that Wilmy got a modesty cloth in the US version.
You also got a mohawk.
He also got a mohawk. I do like the mohawk.
If you got anything else, keep going.
Well, I can definitely send a shout out to the people involved with our foreign language restreams. Our French restreams can be found at twitch.tv/lefrenchRestream and our Japanese restreamer at twitch.tv/Japanese_restream. If those restreams can help you better enjoy the marathon and this run somehow, please go check them out and send them some love.
Yeah. Always love the Japanese restream. Always glad to hear they're covering an event.
And well, I wouldn't be here without French Restream in the first place. That helped me get in touch with marathons as well. So,
awesome.
Yeah, it's great stuff.
Right. We found the way to solve the problem. It's a digger. Do you want me to dig for something? You want me to dig for water?
I love the fact you have to tell him yes twice.
Yes.
Like, do you want me to dig for something? Yes. Do you want me to dig for water specifically?
What happens if you say no to the water? Does he just go, okay, like, whatever?
No, we want you to dig for gold. Start digging for that.
It is you again. Who is this man? What are you going to do with him?
And suddenly football music.
I refer to this like calliope music. And we did it.
Hey, we found water. Also, you can't actually walk down there. I don't know how he does it.
Yeah, he's just really good at going up and down 10-foot vertical cliffs.
All right, we have our second rune. This is the water rune.
Also very useful.
In battle, it allows us to heal a random amount between like 50 and 69 or something.
Mm-hmm.
Or 40, and I forget the exact
It's
values.
better than a potion 1 and worse than a potion 2.
Exactly, but it's free.
But it's free.
Also, yes, I did just use the wind rune to teleport like 10 steps back to the entrance of town because it is faster.
Darn right it is. Now the walk to Petrov.
Yeah, this is a walk. The encounter region changes somewhere over here. I always forget exactly where. We'll know when we stop
The cocoons and S-witches start showing up. Everybody loves a good S-witch.
S-witches are fine. It's the cocoons that are the problem.
Cocoons are bad. So I want you all to imagine, if you've never played this game before, what should a cocoon look like? And what should an enemy called S-witch look like? Now, I want you to think about that a little as we advance forward in this game. And then we'll see if your guesses are correct. I would be willing to put money on the fact that they're not.
Yeah. Okay, we're in the other encounter region.
We're in the other encounter region, but this is just the random rock guys.
Yeah, this is a
They
Titan.
attack by throwing rocks from the sky.
They actually do a little bit of damage.
Yes.
Keep in mind, I'm fairly under leveled. I'm only level 12. Most other characters aren't going to be trying to make this walk until at least 15.
In the US, you get Lux to 20 before you recruit here. So, like...
Yeah. But the brains are also worth way more.
Yes.
They're worth 286 in the Japanese version. They're worth 484 in the US version.
Yeah, it's a big deal.
It's ridiculous. That is the single best grind spot for a long time.
Yep.
Okay, another one of these. I'm perfectly fine if we don't see any cocoons.
Yes.
Cocoons are awful.
Yep.
And Wilmy is faster than these. I have a 40% dodge rate against these. They only have 50 speed. I'm currently sitting on 69 speed.
Yeah, nice.
I definitely need to heal up, though.
Yeah.
I want to try and stay topped out as much as I can here, because the cocoons actually have an attack that can literally one-shot me. Or it usually won't, unless it rolls really high. But if I'm full on HP, it's usually not going to do it.
Still sending us the easy stuff.
I'm perfectly fine with this. The whole point is just to make it to Petra. Ow!
Because with the Wind Rune, once we get somewhere, we've got that place forever, right?
Yeah.
So, like, limping in at 1 HP, I don't care. I can warp back to the first town and take care of business.
Good crit.
Boom!
Gonna be safe.
Free Opal.
And pop potion 1.
There is
Nope.
Petra.
Tried to dodge around him. Enemy was too smart.
S-Witch! This is an S-Witch. If you thought somewhat a pillar of stone with a face in it, you figured out what an S-Witch was.
We're not going to play this game, S-Witch. Yeah, you do that.
Not going to play that one either. Mirror!
Yeah, this is the power of mirrors.
See ya.
That's why we want to have them on hand at all times. Even if the enemy can't have it reflected back at them, we want it so we don't get hit by that, because it completely immobilizes you, and you can't dodge anymore.
Yep.
Okay. That's actually not a big deal at this point.
Yeah, as long as the Manta doesn't get defensed and agied.
Nice.
Boom.
Got him.
Solved.
The bee demons at this point basically do nothing.
Yeah. You don't even have to defend to kill them.
Yeah, single-digit damage. They can do a little bit with Fire 1, but it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
A potion 1. And we have made it to Petroff.
Woo!
And I need to go restock bee powers again. This is a common theme with this. We reach a new town, and we will immediately go restock supplies so we can make the next walk.
Thankfully, bee powers are at the first town in the list.
Yeah.
Super convenient.
That's amazingly convenient. I'm going to be putting this shopkeeper's kids through college.
Petroff is our next objective. It was blinking because there's a rune there, and the rune is in the hands of one of the other apprentices. It's never Lux, even if we weren't Lux. It's never Asuna, because apparently Asuna doesn't want to take over a kingdom. But it can be any one of the other 4 that are left over, because it's not Wilme.
However, we're actually not going to be going into Petroff just yet. I'm gonna make the walk to Bone now.
Okay.
Because I want to hit level 13 before I actually go through the caves. Because there's spiders in there, and spiders are dangerous.
Spiders or Spidex?
Both.
But yeah. No. Bone is...
Ow! Yeah, the Mantis can still actually do damage.
Yeah. Bone will be the next town we need to go to after this. So we're just doing that now and grinding on the way.
All right,
There's level.
13. We got down on power, average speed. I don't care about any other stats on him besides those 2. Guard is nice to have, but it's not anything like crucial. Magic I literally don't care about on Wilme.
Yeah, nothing you do to magic will matter.
I mean, I did try to make like a magic Wilme route that would actually burn Monmo down. And it does work. It's just Wilme has no way to resist any of Monmo's spells.
Right.
So even with a 70%, Monmo can just sit there and spam MP drain on you, and
Then you're done.
You just function as a mana battery for him.
Right.
This has been a really good... Oh, that one's going to get me, I'm sure.
Nope.
Oh, okay, sure. I'll take it.
Yeah, love it.
All right, now we'll go back to Petroff. I didn't burn that many supplies, so I'm not going to worry too much about...
Yeah, you only had one fight.
Yeah, I only burned the 1 B power, so I'm actually
So
fine.
again, if you talk to the town, they'll tell you all about this secret passageway into the castle, and that the castle's under new ownership, and we're speedrunners.
Oops. Need to talk to the chest. I want to open it. Get my second exegate. I need 2 for the run. I know there's going to be one there. Note, in the US version, that's not an exegate. It's a red trick. Good luck.
Yeah, there are a number of places where they switched where the tricks are, and you have opened now 2 trick boxes.
Yeah, the first one was back in Earth Cave. It was just a potion too. That trick is absolute death in that cave. You are not strong enough to be facing that.
Although, Zaki, with the right monster encounter routing, you can make it so that it doesn't do anything effective, and you can kill it.
Yeah.
But it's monster action routing, which most people like, which is still relatively new.
Yeah. Like I've seen some. I think Eric's run. He's the record holder for any % US. I think his run actually does kill it, and he gets it to petrify on round 1, so he reflects it with the mirror we pick up at the beginning.
Yep, exactly. But yeah, now all of the tricks are overstated in the extreme, so they by and large just murder the heck out of you, especially as a speedrunner.
All right, so we were talking about spiders. That spider there is faster than. Oh crap!
Oh, that's not good.
Actually, I might be okay.
Ugh.
Thanks.
I mean, you really needed that to go away.
And a miss. Okay, we're gonna do this. That's why I bought all these bee protects. Because now they should only. Yup.
So enemies will re-roll their actions. If they're like if you're already defense down, it won't try to defense down again. It will move on to the next action in the list. But that's the only thing preventing it from hitting the defense down spell again, is just that.
I gotta get rid of him.
Yeah, it's just, there's nothing smarter than that. It's just all of the enemies have kind of an interrupt condition on, like, oh, is my buff/debuff spell going to be useless? Then I'll move on to something else.
The problem there, though, was also that while I have a good chance to dodge the man rot, it can still actually do a lot of damage because it still has Ice 1.
Yep. Yeah, like the defense down doesn't affect that, but it's still a ton of damage.
Yeah, for Wilmy anyway.
Yeah. Again, this mixed pack.
I mean, it's mostly okay. Okay, I'm gonna do this.
Just get that risk out of the way.
Ooh. Yeah, so defense down actually does work correctly, and it does actually reduce your defense.
Yeah.
So I'm going from taking like mid-teens to 40+ damage.
Yep.
Which is stupid.
It's real dumb.
I'm also not as high up on D-powers as I want to be. I only got 4 left to burn. And I'm only about halfway through the cave.
Ugh, yeah.
And I need to save one. I need to save one for the other side, but I do still want fights, so it's just like,
Yeah. No defense down here, please.
Okay, that's a good start.
Yeah. Give us some space to work with. The man rots are behaving themselves, so. Poison bite.
That's fine. Where was that hit earlier?
Yeah.
This is why I bought all those antidotes as well.
Yep. This cave is the first place that enemies really heavily use poison. At least threatening enemies do.
Oh my god, I'm getting so many encounters.
You are.
I mean, I do want level 14, but...
Okay, this isn't a real encounter.
I mean, it's good experience, so I can't pass it up. I could have run from this one, though. I mean, these I have a 50% dodge rate against, and they do no damage, so it's not like they're a threat.
Yeah.
I just want the experience. So I want to hit 14 before we head off to the northern continent.
Yep.
What I think. Good low roll.
Here we go.
Okay, I only got 2 B powers left. I can burn B protects as well in place of it and just do that for a fight. So I have a little bit of leeway here. It'd be nice if I could get these encounters to leave me alone enough to get through the rest of this.
Yeah, you got a good one there.
They're all stuck behind me. All right, we'll get off this floor. It's a little easier on the next floor because we don't see as many double Spidex here.
Yes.
And if I see a single one, I'm just gonna do defend attacks instead to conserve the B powers. Oh, cool.
There's the mix pack again.
That's good. I still got one left.
Yep.
I can't really burn any more of these because I need one for the boss fight. Ow! Okay, we're fine.
Water rune.
Didn't want to chance it. If I missed any hit, I could have easily died.
That's what I was watching too. I was just like, oh, that's what we're doing, huh?
when the game gives you an opportunity to take a little bit of a risk, don't ever take it. They're lying. This might be low enough. 75. Yeah, I should be able to get away from this. Thankfully, the speeds, it averages the enemy's speeds, and because the B-Demon has such a low speed, it brought the speed down low enough that it made it easy to run from.
Makes sense. And we're there.
We made it. That's the important part as we got through the cave.
So this is the like, when we say that like this is a blocker for people, like this is difficult for people, that's the first one. Getting through that cave is not easy.
No.
It is a very dangerous, damaging cave.
And again, Wilmy is doing this at an incredibly low level. We're only level 13. Most other characters aren't even going to look at this until 16 at least.
Right, and then like the fight itself can be quite the pain.
It's not too bad.
It's not going to be too bad for us
because we're already we're already matching their level.
Yes.
The biggest issue is if it's Balsu. Balsu is the one Balsu is literally the hardest apprentice to have to fight against.
Oh, yeah, he's got Ice 2 at this point.
Balsu doesn't have Ice 2, thankfully. He never learns more than Ice 1. The problem is, because Balsu only gets 2 power per level compared to other characters.
Balsu. Okay,
yeah,
sorry.
But he has the power spell, which doubles his power in fights.
Yeah.
So he can actually become stronger than any other apprentice once those stat gains start kicking in.
Olvan.
Olvan's just annoying, but not hard.
Yeah.
Also, in case you did not know this, always tell the apprentice yes the first time they ask.
Yep.
They're going to ask if you want to stay here and just join them. Always tell them yes first, because this unlocks the front door to the castle.
Yep, so when you die, you can rush back in, because when you die, he's going to take your runes. And that's really bad, because that takes away your teleportation.
Last B power, let me think. So he's gonna defense. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and burn one. Just gonna play it a little safe here. I didn't need to do that.
Ow.
Okay, we still have water rune though, and I'm much faster than he is.
Yeah.
So eventually he's gonna whiff.
Like that. Like that.
I'm gonna defend attack because he can heal himself too,
yes.
and I want to make sure I get past that. Enemies will only ever heal themselves if you get them under 2/3 HP.
Yep.
So you want to try and avoid that section if you can. All right, so that was up and up. Nice.
Yeah.
I'm also keeping track of my stats on this end because for Wilmy, it really matters for one specific boss later on.
We got the defense up rune.
I need to go back to Petroff. I'm going to actually make a save real quick because I picked up 2 more seeds that I want to manipulate. As it turns out, I just recently discovered doing the seed manips in Petroff is the best idea because there's only one NPC in town that actually moves. And they're visible right from the entrance. And can't bump into walls immediately. Left. Right. Up. Left. Up. Oh boy. You're gonna give me a left? You gave me a left. Alright, you're in the corner, so I gotta go back to here. Oh, God.
This is one of the long chains.
Yeah, I only have 2 seeds, thankfully. So up, down, down, down. Left. 2 downs, which will be into the wall.
Yeah, most of the chains resolve much faster than this.
Left, up. Left, down. Where are my seeds? There they are. This is gonna be down. So when he moves up. Perfect.
Ding ding. we're manipulating seeds because the stat fights are linear and the numbers are just, like, big numbers are the only thing that matters. You just need the biggest numbers possible, and then you win.
Yeah, what we're doing is we're looking for the NPC to be moving to the right, because that's where you get the +4.
Because it's the bottom 4 bits, like up is 0, left is 1, down is 2, and right is 3 in terms of binary. Right, and so right is the one where both the bits are set, so that's the one that the seed roll does the same thing and then adds 1, so it's like 3 plus 1, it's 4. Right, so they use the same they use the RNG in the same way, and so we're using the walk routing to steal those 4s.
So the irony is that when you're trying to recruit an apprentice, you actually want them to be moving left to get the +1.
Yep.
This game is dumb in so many ways.
Well, I mean, it's binary 1, right? Like, it's doing a modulo.
Yeah.
Right? So it's
just weird that it's +1 on left for recruitment for apprentice
Right.
recruiting, but maximum for
seeds is
stat.
right.
Yeah. It's strange.
Yeah, and then this kid's in the wrong town.
I want to know how he got here instead from Bonro.
Right. Like, it's like an entire continent away. How many fights did he get through?
He ran through cocoons.
Yeah. All right, so we get a remote control.
He also got lost in the cave to the east of here.
Yeah.
Which I really want to know how this happened.
Yeah, he survived that, picked up a remote control. Like, man, that kid's something else.
So there's actually 2 paths you can take to the northern continent.
3.
3, but we don't count one of them. As far as the speed run is concerned, there are 2 paths.
Yes.
We can either take the boat from Bonro to Pandem, or we can take the sub from this cave to Doane. The sub is actually the slower of the 2 options, but the enemies are easy enough on the other side of it that it actually makes sense to do this, because we can actually go to the northern continent 1 level lower than we could if we went to Pandem. If we want to go through Pandem, we need to have...
Nice job, Sage.
Thanks.
You jerk. Lux can take the boat, right?
Yeah, Lux naturally takes the boat. If we wanted to take the route to Pandem, we would have revived Lux before talking to the kid.
Yep.
And he would have joined us, and we would have brought him back to Bonro, where we would have taken the ship.
Yep.
The problem is...
the enemies on the other side are much higher.
It's not even that. It's mutants. Mutants cast Ice 1 and have a very high magic stat, and we want to be high enough that we have at least a 40% dodge rate against them with Wilmy, and right now we don't have that.
Yep.
But going from Doane, we don't deal with mutants immediately, so the idea is, even though the walk is longer, I'm going to be getting experience on the way, which I would otherwise just be grinding for on this side, so it ultimately ends up working out.
No, that makes perfect sense to me. Plus, you get to... Do you pick up the cloak for selling?
Oh, yeah. That's my harp money.
Here we go. Here's the Calliope music for the last time. And now we get the float music.
Only occurs once in the game, and this is the longest instance of it. Because the boat, if you take the boat, it like shows part of the cutscene, and then it skips ahead to the rest of it.
Yep.
This one shows the entire thing.
Yep.
But the guy was talking about, he thinks this lake and the lake on the in the north are connected underneath. And he's like, yeah, you can just... I built a sub specifically to do this. People in town think it's a dinosaur, but you want to ride?
You'll see. You ride fake Nessie from the southern part of the continent to the northeastern part of the continent.
All right, and now we are in Doane. We are in the northern part of the continent. When you take that submarine ride, it moves the apprentices again. We didn't really talk about that much because it doesn't really pertain to the run that much.
Yeah.
But when you talk to the Sage and Aegis, when the Patroff apprentice is chosen, apprentices can then start freely moving between all the towns you basically have access to.
Yep.
And once you take either the boat to the northern continent or the sub, it doesn't matter which one, the apprentices can then move again. They will no longer be in Bonro or Zealous, but they will be in any other town that you have access to.
Yep.
And it makes it an absolute nightmare to find some of them when you want to do like a really late recruitment.
Yeah.
So it's just so much simpler that we don't have to worry about that.
Hey, buddy.
This guy's called Defeat. Just is. don't think I can one-shot. No, can't one-shot
Not
them
yet.
Ow! Right, defense down. Defense.
Yeah.
Yep. That's fine.
Thankfully, not the most agility in the world.
Yeah, he's only sitting on, I believe, 70, so we're not too bad off there. I'm gonna put a potion 2 for that. Now I can see cocoons on the way up here. They're still dangerous.
Yeah, they're still dangerous. Yeah, cocoons don't play.
Oh.
All right.
All right.
If you thought cocoon was giant floating mummy head with like a neck thing like a turkey to shoot things at you, then you had it right. Otherwise, I'm afraid you missed.
I gotta gamble on these hits.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they have the Laser 2 spell,
Yeah.
which does like 115 damage.
Yeah, Lux gets these incredibly powerful spells and no magic stat to back them up. When enemies get those spells, it is devastating. Just absolutely terrifying. Enemies with a Thunder series or Laser series of spells will just rip you apart. It's not good.
Yeah, especially when you see 2 at a time.
Yep.
I don't think I can one-shot these yet. Oh, if I get a crit, I can. But the experience just jumped up again. Now we're getting like 400 for most enemies.
Right.
And we're gonna be making good use of this. I want to hit 15 before I reach the next town. Preferably before I reach the next encounter region, because mutants can start showing up in the next one.
Right.
How did that guy just let me by? He was just chilling in
Yeah.
the corner.
It's just like, hey, man.
How far off am I? 1821. Holy crap,
Oof.
that's way off. I take a few bites.
At least red demons are worth as much as brains now.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a couple of fights. It's more important that I make it to the next town than it is to actually get the level. I can grind for the level if I have to.
No!
Well, that makes cocoons faster than me now. That's fine.
That doesn't matter, yeah.
Take my 6 MP. Okay.
Okay.
We're fine. Mantas aren't dangerous anymore.
Yeah.
All right. Tulane is just a little bit to the north of here. Also, some enemies are stuck out on the island to the east and can't get over here now.
Yep.
Which is great. You are in the way, and I'm already in the other encounter region, so this might be a mutant.
Nope.
I'll take it.
Just 2 defeats.
I'm actually going to do this, though. We didn't talk about the star rune when I picked it up. This is just literally... Okay, sure. This is just literally a B Protect, an infinite use B Protect.
Yep. We'll eventually get an infinite use B power as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, that dungeon is the worst for Wilmy, and we're going to end up getting that almost last.
Yeah,
as much as we'd love to get it earlier than that.
Yeah, you're routing the US routing for Lux actually does that first of the 3 dungeons here.
Yeah, but you also already have your powered up partner.
Yeah.
Right?
No,
so it's
like
not as bad.
It's not as bad when you've got Lehez doing the work at level 25.
All right, we made it to Tulane. I'm going to go restock B powers again. It's fine. This guy's kids really need to go through college,
Yeah,
and I'm gonna put them right through it.
that's right. What do you think his margins are on this kind of stuff? Like, what's the margin on a B power, do you think?
I mean, he only sells them for 100, but I bet you anything he's getting them for like 20.
Yeah. So
He's probably got like a 500% markup on these things.
that's pretty good right there. And you think there's 7 apprentices, right? So like, if everybody's playing like you, right? Like,
Oh yeah, I mean, Essen and Valsu probably wouldn't, but they're the only 2.
That said, none of them have the wind rune, right? So they don't get to come back for it.
Oh, that's true. They only get to pick them up right as they leave.
Mhm.
No wonder we're his best customer. Okay, I want to make it to the next town. Again, still more important that I make it to the town than it is to get the next level. This is the first time we can buy B agilities in. Similar to that agility spell you saw the Manta cast earlier, now we have an item we can use to cast that as well.
Oh man, I thought this town was farther away for some reason.
Oh no, it's
right there.
Super close.
Yeah.
All right, so now we can stock up on these. These are all plus 30 speed every time I use one of them, which is massive.
Yep. Again, since the range is, plus 30 to minus 30, right? Like this essentially moves us up the entire set of stages, right? Like if you were thinking it in Pokemon terms, right? Like it's 3 stages essentially, right? Compared to your opponent.
One other thing we need to do here as well. Thanks for getting in the way.
Can we talk to the moon guy here?
Yep.
Okay.
So there's 4 different ways you can approach this quest. You can either just not talk to this guy and do stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You can talk to him. There's some items you can pick up out in the town of Luz. And I forget the 4th one, but the fastest one is to talk to him first, then go do everything, and then the moon rune will be very easy to pick up. Also, when he asks you if you can help, tell him no, because he says less things, and it doesn't matter what you tell him.
Yep.
I'm also going to pick up a safety life recovery. These usually don't get used in any percent, but it's nice to have. It's a full HP and MP restore, so it can just function as basically a potion 3.
Yeah.
All right, so next up, we're going to be heading off to Luz. How far off of level 15 am I? 963. I can probably get that in the cave, although it's probably a little dangerous to do that, but oh well, we're going. So this is a cave that... This is a cave where either you get 50 encounters or none, and there's like no in between.
Yeah,
it's just the way the enemies move in here. If you don't get an encounter like right here at the beginning, you usually won't get any at all. Hey, look, more spiders.
Yeah, spiders and our demons. Well, this will get you your level almost by itself.
Oh, this will get us our level.
Yeah, this will get you the level by itself.
Ow!
Holy cow!
Oh boy.
Holy
well, that's
bad.
more dangerous. We're gonna do this.
Just imagine if that turn order had been reversed. Yep.
The defense didn't matter.
Yeah, defense didn't matter. Holy cow, those are hitting like a truck.
That last one was definitely a crit.
Mm-hmm.
So we are in... Where did I save last?
You saved last in Durant.
Petrov. That's right. I made the save in Petrov.
Yep.
I don't remember where the church is here, so we're just going to go to Zealous.
Mm-hmm.
So I do know where the church is here.
Yep. So yeah, it only revives your primary character by default.
I gotta go sell something to revive Wilmy.
So to get back to the setup we want to be in, where Wilmy's alive and Lux is dead, we have to revive Wilmy and then kill Lux again. If MP mattered, we would also have to sleep to restore MP, but it doesn't.
Right. So like I was talking about during the interview, why I don't take this run seriously, because stuff like that happens.
Yeah.
And you just if you take this run seriously, you're just gonna be mad at every time that happens, and you don't want to be. Just take it as a.
You gotta take your lumps with 7th Saga. They're gonna come like you just.
Oh yeah, when the game wants to send you back to the inn, it's going to send you back to the inn. It does not care about your feelings whatsoever. All right, we got Wilmy back to life. I don't want to heal anybody else. Get me out of here. I did not. I did use a B power, but yeah, I should be all right. The cave's not that long.
Yeah.
And now we'll have a distraction target.
True. There's a couple times in this on the northeastern continent that we will revive Lux strictly as a body. Either for potion throwing or just to take hits.
Nope, you did your job, Lux.
Yep.
Good job. But we'll actually revive him. It's primarily it's not so much for throwing potions and stuff. It's mostly for the beginning of boss fights. We want him there to help get our buffs up a little bit quicker. He's going to die very quickly in most boss fights at this point because he's still level 8.
But yeah, if he can help us save a turn of buffing on our primary character, right? Let us get our defend in for our defend attack, stuff like that, right? Like.
Well, the funny thing is, for Wilmy, he gets so much power that in a lot of cases it's better to not defend attack because it looks like defend attack is giving you double damage, but it's actually not. It's only boosting your attack power by 50%.
Mm-hmm.
But when you factor in enemies' defense, it looks like it's doubled.
Right.
So in some cases, it's actually just straight up better to not defend attack because your damage output will be higher.
Uh-huh.
I'm only at 86. Oh, boy.
Ooh.
Not exactly what I wanted to see. We need a B agility first. I'm not going to have this. I'm only going to have a 50% dodge rate here. Ow.
Welcome to S-Brains. I will be your host, S-Brains.
That was a crit. Dodged it. This is what I was afraid of.
Vacuum one.
That is an instant death spell, and I have no resistance to it.
Yep. We have not had the chance to buy harps yet.
That's perfectly fine.
Yep.
That's not fine.
Jeez. Ow.
That's 2 crits. Because he just crit me through a defend.
Another vacuum that you dodged?
These are all coin flip dodges, by the way.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. All right, that's a sizable chunk. I mean, I'm not sure it's worth it, but it's a sizable chunk.
It's worth it enough. That is down on power,
Oof.
up average speed. All right, we made it to lose. That's the important part.
Woo!
If you're playing the US version, S-Brains are like one of the single best sources of experience in the game.
Again, it's like they doubled the experience. More than doubled the experience.
It is actually exactly double.
It's exactly double? Okay. Grr.
Grr.
You can tell it's tougher than the first boss because there's 2 Gurs.
So again, Lux is just here to throw buffs. We're going to have him do agility first because this thing only has 50 speed, which means we are going to have a 70% dodge rate here. But we still want to make sure we're defended in case it does get a hit through.
Nice.
The physical attacks aren't really that dangerous here. It's primarily, there's one spell he can cast, which is called Fireball. That's probably going to burn a mirror. It did.
The old F-ball.
I am going to keep Wilmy topped off, though, because Fireball does do a lot of damage. That's going to be another mirror, probably.
Yep. The menus is just so more responsive in Elnard. It's unreal. I'm just like, wow, you move through the menus faster than I've... Oh, right, this is Elnard.
Yeah, 7th Sagas are not quite as responsive as this.
They are not.
I'd like to see Lux die, though, so Wilmy gets all the experience.
Just keep swinging it, Wilmy.
I have him do that so I can get... Come on, do a physical on Lux.
Boom!
Perfect. There.
All the experiences for me.
Yeah, we don't want Lux alive at the end of any of these fights because we do want everything on Wilmy.
Yep.
Let's see. I definitely need to go pick up B powers again. So killing that boss just set the Sky Rune on one random apprentice who's not Olvan because he's now dead. That apprentice can literally be in any town that we have access to right now. So we're gonna have to go hunt for it, but we're not gonna do that right now because we still have a bunch of other stuff to do, and we're gonna just hope we run into it while we're running around.
Yeah, because they will move around as a standard recruit apprentice would, right? So they're going to be moving around the map as we go. So hopefully we hit them.
If they don't, it's not too big of a deal to go just look for them.
Yeah, you just wind runed everywhere. But they'll be blinking because they have a rune, right? Like so.
Yeah, it makes it real easy to determine the town. You port into the town and then just step outside, and see if it's blinking. If it's not, you move on to the next town.
And then there's only like 3 locations in each town that an apprentice will go to. So we're like limited locations once you know they're in the town. If you have them all memorized.
All right, now for the next walk here. This one's also kind of dangerous.
Yeah.
We're fast enough that mutants aren't as dangerous now. We have the 40% dodge rate against them. The dangerous enemy up here is called a Bee Knight.
Yeah. Hey.
Thankfully, that's not a Bee Knight. I'm going to Star Rune for this, though. That's a Soydiek. Don't question.
It's like a soldier, but with more Diek.
I'm glad I dodged that. I want to keep this up because he actually hits pretty hard. I only have a 40% dodge rate against him as well. Yeah, that was with defense.
Yeah.
Knew that was coming. I'm glad I dodged that. Please kill that. Welcome to 7th Saga, where even random encounters can be a struggle.
Yeah, that was Thunder
That was Thunder 2.
2. Yeah, I'm like, Thunder 2, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Brains have that back around where we did Gunts. Yeah, like...
Yeah, they don't have as much magic, though, which is the one benefit.
But it's still a fairly high base spell because it's one of Lux's.
Oh, yeah, it hits for like 80 damage when you first get there. Some characters don't even have that much HP at that point.
Yep.
I'm looking at you, Ezuna's solo runs.
Ooh, yeah.
And yes, I have done Ezuna's solo speed runs on the US version. If that gives you any idea of what kind of speed runs I do.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a number of people that try to do like the, various combos in 7th Saga. It's a lot.
Also, if you're wondering just how long a solo speedrun is with characters in the US version, Ezuna solo is about 9 hours.
I believe that.
It's very, very long, with most of it being grinding.
Yep. Yeah, we are going to sidestep grinding with a tool that was going to help us later, because we're not going to have to do a true endgame grind like most people would. But when you're doing these single character runs, well,
you don't have a choice.
You don't have a choice. You're just going to have to grind your way to 30s, 40s, 50s.
Usually it's
60s. Jerk.
It's usually 50 for most characters, unless your name is Camel, and then it's like 60.
Yep.
Camel really is that bad.
Yeah.
Get in. Yes. Doing this just to reset the spawns outside, so I don't have to deal. Hopefully none spawn to the northwest here. Not optimal, but go with it.
Yeah, that tower is the other way to get to the northern continent that you only get to take if you're with Ulvan. But you have to have Ulvan in your party, so...
No, not just have Ulvan in your party, he has to be the leader when you talk to the person in Bone, or you won't get the key to get into the other side.
Yeah.
So if Ulvan's just your partner, you have to kill your main character, so Ulvan is the one talking.
Yep. Yeah, that tower is full of a bunch of loot and seeds and stuff. Like, there's decent stuff in there, but you have to be playing Ulvan.
It's long.
And it's not short.
Average on that one.
And then it puts you up here as well, which again, we're
not even near a town.
Nowhere near a town in a fairly dangerous area. Although you're close to the cave that has no entrance.
Oh yeah, Laosu Cave. It's a hidden cave, and it does have an intelligence seed in it, and a couple of other good things. And if you happen to be playing Ulvan and go get the password, you can get into a secret room with a ton of gems in it. That's about all it's good for, though.
Yep. And it has no indicator that it exists.
Nope. Just step on the right square.
It's just, there's a fixed square in the northeastern part of the continent that has an entrance to a cave.
All right, we just crossed into the Palasu encounter region, which in the US version is death.
Yes.
That is an encounter region you do not want to spend any time in at all.
Yep.
This one, it's not as bad. You can't get multiple, we got it. Another guy.
Yeah, just this guy.
But there's the enemy up here called Flame, which they are ungodly dangerous in the US version.
Yep.
They're worth a lot of experience, which is great, but
they are incredibly dangerous.
In addition, in the US version, you can get up to 3 of them in a fight.
Yep.
Here, you can only get 1 max.
That's so much better. Oh, man. Triple flames are just like, oh, God. I sure hope I got my running shoes on today.
Like, I hope my B agility is enough to dodge. Oh, it wasn't. Never mind.
Yeah, I hope my escape's going to succeed at, 15%. It's bad.
Yeah. All right, so the main reason we came up here is because we're going to finally pawn that fire cloak that I picked up a while ago.
Yeah.
Lots of money. We are going to restock potions too.
But this is where the harps show up.
Yeah, harps are incredibly important because they're basically the mirror for vacuum.
Yep.
And Wilmy is never able to get any more resistance So we absolutely need these.
There are a couple of accessories that give resistance to some of the various status effects, but Wilme gets to equip nothing.
Yep.
Both Lux and Wilme suffer from that inability to change their resistances.
I think that was 9. Oh, maybe that was it? I've already lost count. There it is.
There it is.
What am I at? HP is full. We need more B powers again.
Hey, Carl.
Hey, I'm back. I ran out again. Can you hook me up?
So while we shop, do you mind if I read in a few donations?
Oh, go for it.
All right, we've got K Fizzle 4 giving $5 saying, in the mid-90s, Japanese game developers said that Americans don't play RPGs because they find them too hard, which is why they made the English version of 7th Saga so much harder. Next up, we've got Spark Rocket with $25 donation saying, hi Dragondarch, greetings from the Togem Island Board of Tourism. We understand you recently enjoyed a 2-day tour of our island and we wanted to offer you $25 towards your choice of incentive. Hope to see you back in the future.
This is a B Knight.
Yep.
This guy is death. I need to stay topped off on HP at all times here, and that still might not be enough. This guy can cast Ice 2, which can potentially one-shot me right now.
Ice 2 is a very powerful spell, and...
Okay, I should have this.
yeah. Also, if you've never seen the box art for the 7th Saga, go ahead and look it up. The tag on the front is truly historic in its nonsense. Oh, it's so good. It's a warning. It's a fair warning about the amount of fun you might have playing the game. I got reminded of that recently, and I'm just, oh yeah, right.
Also, B Knights can cast Vacuum 2 at a very low chance, which I want to see at least one of those happen during this run.
Yeah. Everybody deserves the experience.
Oh, yes. I'm not going to spoil it, because I want to wait for it to happen. Hopefully, I mean, if random enemies don't do it, I'm hoping Gariso does.
Yeah. This is a flame.
These are not too bad in this version. I don't have a great dodge chance against them. And they hit kind of hard, but it's nothing major.
It's not killer, no.
Like
that still hurts.
Yeah.
Bonk.
Gambling.
Gotcha.
Paid off. Sometimes I'll gamble, sometimes I won't. Usually I won't.
Yeah.
This game punishes gambling.
It does.
Okay, good. Counts right.
Just this guy.
I'm fine with this guy. He's consistent experience.
Sure.
But I don't like the fact my B powers are running this low and I'm not even halfway to the next town.
Yeah. These translations here are the English translations from 7th Saga, right? Like put into Elnard. So like all of these like slightly mangled names, those are the case in the English the official English translation. Holy wow! What a crit!
Well, there goes my only potion 3. Stop that.
Good lord.
Oh my god. I'm amazed that didn't kill me.
Yeah, that was really close.
Just keep dodging. Jeez. Again, these are just random encounters. These are not like anything special.
And he didn't even ice to you. Like,
I'm glad. Average. Oh god. And we got a whole dungeon full of ice 2 later on.
yep.
That's the danger zone for Wilmy, and why we want to be at least level 19 getting into it.
Makes sense to me.
It gives him just enough speed and HP that it's manageable.
Yeah. Is that Doris's dungeon?
No, Doris's dungeon is easy. It's Serpent's dungeon.
Okay, it's Serpent's dungeon. All right.
It's Wyrox and Bee Knights all the way.
Yeah, that sounds like a great time for you.
It's fine for most characters. It's just not for Wilmy.
Yeah.
Wilmy is just so bad at that dungeon.
Yeah.
And that's it right over there to my right. We're not going in right now.
Yeah. I'm like, you're winding your way towards Serpent, right? Like, but I don't think you do it first or second, right? Like.
Yeah, I do Serpent way later. We're
Yeah.
going to go do Doros first.
Yeah, we're gonna do Doris first. You're just walking around to the backside.
Yeah, I want to go down. I need to get down to Tifana anyway.
Yep.
That's the closest town to Serpent's.
Oh, F-ball!
Yep. Knew that was coming. Potion 2.
It's called F-ball because it's fireball. It also hits both characters if you had a second character.
Yeah, Lux isn't going to survive anything at this point.
Oh god, no. There's F-bird.
Gambling.
Paid the naked demon. Or not demon, alien. Demon's a different character.
Yeah, Legis is your demon.
Yep, Legis is the demon.
All right, it's an open area from here on out. Gonna walk way the heck away from them.
Yep.
I'm running out of B powers is the problem.
Yeah.
I'd like to just make it down to the town without getting another encounter if I can help it.
Looks good.
All right, made it to Tifana. Let's go go give him some more money.
Yep. More B powers. Now this game does have Dragon Warrior style money loss when you die. We've only died the once, but like it's still a thing. It's just not something we really worry about too much.
Yeah, thankfully we don't need equipment or anything.
Right. We only need like $1,000. You only need 1,000 or 1.5K or so to buy back up on potion 2s and B powers.
Yeah, and at this point we're getting enough per fight that we're more than making up for using all these items every single fight.
Yep.
I think I'm at max. Yeah,
Yep.
I was counting right. I am also going to duck over to Zealous real quick and just restock my mirrors. I have 5 of them, which is enough to go for a little while, but I'd rather just stock up now because there are some enemies that can burn those.
Yep.
And you never want to be without mirrors.
That's right. You have 2 characters that basically have no magic defense. Those mirrors are pretty necessary.
All right. All stocked back up, back over to Tifana. We didn't actually care about this town outside of the fact that it's closest to Serpent's Castle.
Yep.
So we're just going to move on to Brush. Brush being another town name.
If you remember, it's the place that Brantu was from.
This is true.
That's an important fact that will help us later. Help us hear the best song in the game.
You're not wrong.
I really enjoy that song.
I really enjoy the fact we get to hear like 3 loops of it, I think.
Yeah. And it's not in the randomizer, so I don't get to hear it, and I'm very sad.
You hear like the first 5 notes of it.
Yeah, exactly, which is not enough because it only really takes off in like, in the, 8th bar. No, I didn't mean for that to be a pun.
I don't know how I just slipped through all those,
Yeah.
but I'll take it.
Oh, welcome to Brush. Sounds a bit of a maze.
Also, somebody left a potion 3 next to the bed, and we're gonna steal it.
Ding.
And I'm also gonna actually move my save point finally, just because this one has a nice, convenient. It has the church like right next door, and the church also doesn't require you to walk like half a mile just to get to the priest.
Those are both nice features that some churches do not have.
But now we're gonna stock up on
Buy potion 3s.
I had enough for I think 4 of them.
Potion 3s are full
5 of them.
heals, as you saw earlier. And we don't care about the MP component at all, so...
What do I get for gems? 1 opal, that's not helpful.
Yeah, no
rubies,
opals, nothing.
Pop one of those.
Oh, a couple rubies. Yeah, that's nice.
Actually, that opal's gonna come in handy.
So, the way you're normally supposed to try and conserve money in this game from death is by storing it away in gems, which are fixed value trade goods.
Yeah, you buy and sell them for the exact same price. You can just hold those, so in case you die, you don't lose it. You don't lose any more money.
Which is to say, they replace. You are allowed to do inventory management in exchange for keeping your money.
Yeah, if that's worth it to you, go for it.
Yep.
All right, next up, we're heading off to Biltham. I don't have to go back and restock B powers because I still have 8 of them.
Yep.
So I'm fine for now.
Biltham is where Doros is.
Yeah,
Yep.
Normally in the US version, Doros is going to be one of the last things you do up here because he get a massive buff in the US version.
Yeah.
His dungeon isn't too difficult. Like, I'd still say Serpent's Castle is harder,
Mm-hmm.
but Doros himself is just awful to fight.
Yes. So much so that when Zaki did his Will May Only run, he did the full monster action manip to make it so that Doros was bearable. Woo! Magic heavy. This is a cocoon and a mutant. This is our first
I
mutant.
didn't kill it. Mutants are good experience, and they're not that hard to one-shot. It's just getting low rolls.
Yep. You didn't even need that HP, buddy.
That's fine. I just hit him for like 6 times his max HP.
Yeah.
All right, made it to Biltham.
This town is an absolute mess. For navigation purposes.
We are going to go restock B powers now, though. So, now a couple more potions.
Yeah, everybody in this town in Biltham has like an almost cult-like worship of the person in charge, Doros. It's exactly as creepy as you think.
I gotta find something to sell that's not that ruby. Here, antidote's fine. Oh, actually, I didn't. I had enough. Oh well. All right, back to Biltham. Now we're actually gonna go through. I just want to make sure my B powers are maxed out for this trip.
Mm-hmm.
I would really like to hit level 18 before I fight Doros. It's not necessary, but I'll probably stop and grind for it if I have to. Just because this can get Doros is still a little bit dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
He only has fire spells, thankfully, which Wilmy resists fairly well. But his
And vacuum.
He does have vacuum, but we've got the harps to deal with that
Yep.
now.
He has like 360 or so MP, so he does have a number of shots of his magic.
Yeah, what we want to really do is get his HP down quickly, so he starts just wasting it on heal spells.
Yep.
Also, we're not going to manipulate this seed. We're just going to pop it, and as usual, I only get 1. I swear to God, that seed just I get 1 I get 1 most of the time and 2 the rest of the time. It can be anywhere from 1 to 4.
Yep.
How far off am I from the next level? 3,000. That's not that bad, and Doros... Actually, no, I don't want to fight Doros at this level. Okay, I'll take that.
We have a serpent lady, a Naga.
That's fairly fast. We're a little bit faster than it is right now, but it can still dodge on occasion.
Yep.
Doesn't have a lot of HP, though.
And that one was called a griffin. Yep.
Yeah. Don't question the names.
Come on, if it's their first time viewing, they need to enjoy the names at least once.
I said don't question them. I didn't say don't enjoy them.
Okay. Hey, it's Flame again.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
I got like a 21% chance to dodge now, so.
Goes down smooth.
Also, no, in the US version, they have like double the HP.
Yeah.
They have 210 here, they have 400 in the US version. Good experience.
Ow.
Ow. Well then, I have potion 3s for a reason.
Yep. That's what they're there for. That's how they're used.
Didn't dodge anything. I have 50% chance to dodge every one of these enemies.
Oh, there they go. You're all saving them for the second round.
Go to the cocoon first, just because Laser 2 does hit harder than anything. Well, they can cast Blizzard 2, but it's at a very low chance.
Uh-huh.
We definitely don't want to see that.
No, we don't. Ink.
There we go. That should put me only like one fight off of 18. No, I don't need that. Was thinking of a different route. That chest up there has a harp in it. If you haven't been to Palasu yet to buy some, that's basically the first one you're going to get, and it probably will be the only one you get for a while.
Yep. I told everybody that this is a thing. Yep.
Make us waste resources.
Yep. Gotta push this table. It's the only table you push in the game.
We do push it. We do at least push a gravestone earlier.
Yes, we pushed a gravestone and pushed that table.
Only 2 things in the game that you push.
The game gives you clues to indicate that there's a key there, but it'll be useful someday.
Yeah, that day is today.
Today is today.
He doesn't tell you what it does, though.
Nope.
But it is a required item.
Yes.
You cannot defeat Doros without it.
And if you try, you'll probably get killed.
Oh, you will get killed. You can't damage him.
Right. Let's imagine that you could damage him. You would probably still just die.
Yeah. You'll see in just a short bit here why.
Yeah.
This one I don't need to even use a V-power.
Boom. The critical did it for you.
Didn't need the crit.
There we go.
There's that level. Average and down. As long as speed stays at the average value, it's basically fine.
Yeah, and you're ahead on speed still.
Yeah, I'm still +1 on speed. -1 on power. I want to see at least +2 on power, but we probably won't get that at this rate, which is fine. It just means we have to grab an extra level to make up for it.
Mm-hmm. Didn't work.
That's fine.
Actual magic resistance knocked that one away.
Still want experience. I want 19 before the next dungeon. I need 19 before the next dungeon. So this room's just kind of
go right,
annoying.
Go left, go right.
Yeah.
Invisible firewalls, but the pattern is pretty straightforward.
Yeah, once you know it, it's easy. It's just when you're looking at it the first time, it makes no sense.
Yeah. The mix of pillars and fire does a good job of just kind of messing with your spatial senses just enough. Visually, it's kind of surprising, but it's true.
should be clear to get to Doros.
Yep.
There we go. All right, now I gotta revive Lux again. Get up, Lux. You have you have one job.
You are a fool. Think you can defeat me? That is the star, you scoundrel!
So Lux has exactly one job here, and that's to use the star. Yeah, so if you could damage him, good luck fighting all three of them.
Yeah.
Using the star makes it so he's actually targetable again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to go with that first. And then if he survives the first turn, you just have him throw extra buffs.
Yep. F-ball, see, yep.
Still does a lot.
Yep, still hurts, but
2.
Alright, we've got the full buff set.
Now the goal is just to get his HP low enough that he will start casting Heal 2, and he'll just waste all of his MP on it. The dangerous spell, though, is Fire 2. That has the highest power of anything he can cast. You go right ahead and keep wasting your MP. That costs him 8 MP every time he casts the Drain spell, so he's literally just wasting his MP on it.
MP catcher still costs MP.
We're not going to let our HP drop too low, though, because Fire 2 can absolutely kill us still.
Yep.
I'm going to not chance that. My dodge rate's only okay here. It's not great because he's actually
Wow,
relatively
he
fast.
really held back from spells, honestly. But now he's in a heal loop.
Yeah, he's usually going to keep... He's just going to keep kind of spamming it. Sometimes he'll break out and
Yeah,
do something
sometimes
else.
you'll break out. Like, it's in his heal slot, right? But still, like, a third of his actions are going to be healing from here on out.
That's the spell we didn't want to get hit by.
And we didn't.
Should have him on this one.
Yep.
Wow, nice low roll. There we go.
Second boss of the northeastern continent taken care of.
And now we have our 4th rune. This is the light rune. This boosts your magic. You would think that would be great, and it is on defense. On offense, the formula is a little wonky, and you only get like a quarter of it. Also, if you Legrand, if you've got any more anything else to work with, go right ahead. We're gonna be doing a little bit of shopping here.
Oh, I love shopping. We see that a lot, huh? I would like to remind you all that we are here live at RPG Limit Break, supporting the National Alliance on Mental Illness. So did you know that roughly 1 out of 5 Americans live with a mental health condition? So NAMI is a charity that works tirelessly towards cracking the code of mental illness through various means such as education, leadership, and increasing the availability of care. Please join RPG Limit Break in supporting this incredibly worthy cause. And I also would like to remind you that any donations that you do can be used in the marathon to actually influence whatever is going to happen through incentives. So right now the next incentive is going to be for the next game. It's going to be cow% Easter eggs. It's currently sitting at $649 out of the $750, so it's really close to be met. You will also have a bunch of incentives for Persona 4 coming up after Return to Krondor, which is going to last pretty much for the whole day. So get excited for that. And back to you, Dragondarch.
All right.
Are we still shopping?
Oh no, I'm done with shopping. I haven't hit level 19 yet, so I do not want to go to the next. I do not want to go to the next dungeon. I really want to hit that next, both the speed threshold and how much HP I have. So we're actually going to do a short S-brain grind here.
Yeah.
I don't really have to, because I have harps now. I don't have to worry about vacuum as much. So it's this is going to be pretty standard, and these are worth still quite a bit of experience. They still hurt, though.
Yeah.
I also hurt. Should be only 2 or 3 fights, and I don't have it.
That's still the highest number we've seen off of a normal enemy.
These also have a very high chance to show up on this island. 5 of the encounters have S-brains in them.
And that's the case in the US version as well.
Yeah. How far off of that level am I? I hate you, game. We're gonna go punch a hermit.
Wow. Just
I-
T-posing for dominance over here.
I need 15 experience. Give me my 15 experience.
Whew. Made it with 11 to spare.
Average. As long as I stay average, I'm actually fine at this point. One, and potion 2. I'm gonna restock a couple of items that I picked up. And then we'll actually be heading off to the next dungeon.
Yep. This is the one that the guy with the moon rune was referring to. Serpent's Dungeon.
Yeah, this one I make sure basically every item I have that I need is maxed right out. This dungeon is ungodly dangerous for Wilmy. 2 of the enemies in here cast Ice 2, and 1 more casts Blizzard 2. And this is just a nightmare to get through. This is the whole reason why we put this dungeon off until this late. Is because Wilmy he needs enough HP and enough speed to be able to reliably dodge and survive things. We can also use the light rune in a pinch, but ideally we don't want to have to do that. Good dodge.
Good dodge.
Laser 2 is starting to become a lot less relevant, though, because it's only going to do about 100 now, which is only like half our HP, instead of hitting for almost all of it.
Yep.
And cocoons are actually slow enough now that they have a hard time hitting me.
Yep.
Probably
Yeah. Tough to get through that pattern. It's just you.
Like that's kind of just the thing for Wilmy, is that he gets so much power every single level that just gaining 1 level is enough to go from an enemy being dangerous to being like nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You need to heal. 190's not great. I've seen Ice 2 hit for upwards of 195.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not going to take him.
Yeah,
I want
that's wise.
I want to conserve my B powers. I want to make sure I've got enough to get through here.
Yeah.
Because I do want to take some fights. The experience in here is still really good most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
So I do want to take some fights, but
Yeah.
it's risk versus reward.
And again, the next fights are level 20 fights, so it's +2 on the base.
Yeah.
So these levels are even better.
Hitting level 20 is nice, but usually you won't have it by this point.
Mhm.
There's just not enough experience by this. And that's one of the big reasons why I'm willing to go all the way up to Palasu. What? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know how I just dodged that, but I did.
Yep.
Wow. I can't believe that just happened.
That's very nice.
It's very, very rare, and it's weird because I think the reason I didn't get the encounter was because I bumped into the wall for a second.
Yeah.
And it just screwed with their movement. No. We don't fight those. Those have enough magic that they can literally one-shot me with Ice 2. I'm not even joking. I've seen it hit for upwards of 195. Dangerous, but we're going to do it. because this is really good experience.
Just
And
put
it's
our agility through the roof and...
It's an 80% chance that I can flee if I need to, so I have that option if I need it. Ow. Okay, let me get rid of you. Let me top myself off. I have a 70% chance to dodge these now. Since he has a defend up, I'm going to want to do this. There.
Ice 2 also looks like just such a brutal spell. Just like 12 spears of ice that are taller than you going straight through you. Just like, wow.
It has
No wonder it does so much damage.
It has such a long spell animation,
It
though.
does.
Ezra makes good use of ice too, but God,
it's
that
such
animation.
a slow animation.
It's good experience. Gambling.
Yeah, this is a touch.
70% dodge still. 80% flee rate. This is why I wanted level 9. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh.
I wasn't joking. I was not joking. That's fine.
Whatever. Blizzard 2.
Okay. B power. I would have liked that to actually kind of hit, because that would have reflected it. Ow!
Don't love that.
I knew that was coming. Where is it? Right, potion 2. I don't... Self-topped off again. Okay, I actually need to get rid of him first. Because he has a revive spell. Ow.
Yeah, a great number of enemies have zap as per Dragon Quest in their spell array.
Yeah, I knew he was eventually going to do that.
Yep.
One more hit on him. Then the fight will get, well... Ow. Oh my god. You know something? Just not going to deal
We're
with
done.
it. No, they were not giving me...
An opening, yeah.
Yeah. It's one of those fights where it's just like, it's worth a lot of experience.
Yeah.
And I wanted it, but sometimes you just can't.
The same formation in different order.
I'm just not going to take
They're
it
just
this
shuffling
time.
up. They were all putting on mustaches so you don't recognize them from the last fight.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, so that said, Serpent's Dungeon is kind of short, right? Like in terms of pure linear distance, as long especially when the enemies stay away on that first floor.
No. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I only have a 60% chance to flee.
Okay.
We're gonna do this. So my chance to flee does increase when I use one of these.
Yeah.
And it does increase, and it obviously increases my dodge chance too. This is why I said we save this castle for last.
Mm-hmm.
This is...
Yeah,
this,
no, that makes a lot of sense.
Uh-oh. I only have a natural 50% dodge rate against these things, so... Okay, that's good.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Take him out of the fight. Ow.
Ugh.
Get me out of here. Oh my god.
At least he's staying petrified. Yeah.
That's... Oh my god. I can't... It's just, like I said, 60%.
Yep.
I've failed like 4
Just
times
can't
now.
win your weighted coin
There
flips.
it
There
is.
you go.
Please make it.
Yeah, you
All
got it.
right. We're through.
Hey, Lux.
Jeez.
All right, Serpent. That's why Serpent looks like a giant crawfish centaur woman.
We're going to start with the light rune, because that actually does work for defense. It lowers all magic damage by 40. And now I've boosted Wilmy's speed enough so he has a 50% dodge rate. So he's going to be very difficult for her to hit, but she only has ice spells, and they are still going to hurt.
All right, all buffs applied.
Good job, Lux.
Best robot.
Wow, that one's surprisingly smooth.
That was a nice clean.
That was good for the boss fight.
Yep.
Awful for everything
Yeah,
else.
the first floor was no encounters, and then the second and third floor were like, ha 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 ha.
All right, I'm going to pick up Safety Sapphire.
Yep.
Just in case I need some extra money later on, that's always useful to pick up. Next up, we go to Tulane. Because now we actually have to go pick up the Moon Rune. And the guy who originally had it, who was in Padal, just moves here. That only happens if you talk to him before killing Serpent, and you don't pick up any of the crystal pieces in loot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you pick up any of those, if you pick up all of those and lose, something else happens, and it just takes longer to get this thing.
Right. Essentially, this kingdom and another one are basically ramping up towards war, and this guy's a military advisor for this kingdom, or like a mercenary or whatever. And so, like, that's why he's here. And if there's peace between the kingdoms, he's not here.
Yeah.
Right. So, yeah, like, it's actually kind of a complicated web of quest triggers as to where you can, as Dragondarch mentioned, where you can both meet that guy and then get the Moon Rune from that guy.
All right, so next up, we need the Sky Rune, and we got to find where the apprentice is.
Yep.
So we're going to go from town to town and watch for the red dots. Or watch for the red flashing dot on the town. Not Gunts.
Yep. Bone?
This is fun trying to do this when you're actually playing the actual Japanese version. Because I don't speak Japanese. I only know how to run the game with Japanese language, simply because I can just identify certain symbols and certain lengths of characters. Okay, it's not in Tulane. I'm gonna go south a little bit because there's another town down here that we did not visit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's not in Belaine either. There's no point going to Belaine. There's nothing we need there, but it's also very easy to access just by going south from Tulane a little bit. It's not in Padal. Getting a little concerned because we're running out of towns, and there's 2 towns we have not visited yet.
And I know one of them is desperately out of the way. I don't remember which the other one is.
Oh, I didn't check Padal. Pandem isn't too bad. Pang is way out of the way.
Yeah, Pang is way out of the way.
Tefana, we got Tefana, Brush, and Biltham left. Tefana. Brush would be nice because we have to come here anyway.
Yeah, Brush is where everything ends up on the northeastern continent. Nope. Biltham, is it back where we meet Doros?
It is in one of the 2 towns we haven't visited. All right. I'm going to reset the enemies. So we have to walk down to Pandem. We don't have a choice.
Uh-huh.
It's either that or just sit there and fight a number of battles. Unfortunately, unlike responses, which is guaranteed to change after every 5 battles, them moving is random between like 4 and 11 or something.
Yes, that's my belief as well.
So there's no way to actively track it.
Yep.
This walk isn't too bad, and now that we're level 19, like, none of these enemies are that dangerous. I mean, mutants can still hit kind of hard, but we have a pretty good dodge chance against them now. And we've got the Moon Rune as well. Wow, this is probably the easiest fight we could have gotten.
Yeah.
These can't do any damage anymore, and we're faster than them even if they use the agility spell.
Yeah. But yeah, we're just gonna take a bunch of fights on the way, go to the next town, and if it's not there, hope we got a reroll. And because we're never walking to the other town.
If it's not in Pandem, I'll walk to Pang.
Ugh.
I don't want to, but
Well, it's more that like you're gonna end up hitting enough fights that you're gonna get a reroll.
yeah, but I need the experience anyway.
That's true.
So,
Mutant.
and we've got the Moon Rune now, so I'm not so worried about running out of supplies. Moon Rune, I mean, we mentioned earlier that there's a rune that's basically an infinite B power, and we have that now.
Yeah. No, at this point, right, like your standard power-up gear, the only, like the Sky Rune is agility, right? So you're missing the Sky Rune.
Sky Rune is MP.
Oh, Sky Rune's MP, you're right.
There is no agility one.
We don't get an agility one. Yep.
We wish we got an agility one. If Wind Rune did that, that would be so busted.
Yeah, you didn't just buy a bunch of wind balls.
I'd be fine with that. Yeah, you cast agility, that's perfectly fine. Even with the agility spell up, they only have 97 speed, and we're now sitting at 115. Hey, there's level
your
20.
level.
I'll take that. That is down and average.
Yep. We got our own F-ball.
As long as speed stays average at this point, I'm more or less...
There it is.
I am actually not going to fight now, because it doesn't count if you run away from encounters on whether or not they're going to move. Only if you finish the fight.
Right.
So since I know it's there, I don't want to chance it moving, so I'm going to intentionally not fight that one. We're also going to make a quick save in the inn just in case something goes wrong. It probably won't, because the apprentice is probably only going to be level 7. Because remember, Lux is only level 8, and it's based off of your main character's level.
Yep.
Hi, Camel. He has it. He could have offered to join as well. If you just refuse him, he'll offer to fight. But because he's level 7...
We're done. Everybody played hard.
This is one of the big reasons why we keep Lux low level, is because it makes that fight, like, just painfully easy.
It trivializes what can be a legitimately difficult fight.
Yeah, if it's more like... If he's more like even level, I mean... He's still not going to stand up to Wilmy, but he's going to put up a fight.
Yeah.
And he has a lot more HP.
All right. So that is 6 of the 7 runes in our grubby mitts.
Now we're just going to restock supplies and we'll move on. I am going to be buying more B powers. Even though I have the Moon Rune, I am going to need B powers later in the run.
Yep.
But I want to make sure I got those stocked up.
Yep. So what would you think, right, like that we need to do next to progress? Right? Like, we need to go to another continent, I'm sure, right?
Oh, yeah.
Right. So who should we talk to about this going to another continent? Somebody that runs a boat? Somebody that, you know...
I mean, a boat would be a good idea.
Would be a good idea. Right.
Do you think maybe go to Bonro? Or maybe even... Well, the submarine isn't going to help because it's stuck in a lake.
Yes, submarine stuck in a lake. All right, Bonro. That would be a reasonable idea. All right.
I do want a couple of M waters.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go... I need one mirror to top out, but we're gonna need a lot of mirrors in this next section.
Yeah.
So I want to make sure I'm absolutely maxed. Now back to brush.
All right, so we know there's an inventor in Brush, so surely we go to them, right?
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
Yeah, yeah. If you go to the inventor first, the inventor has nothing for you. Very weird.
He tells you to come back later.
Yeah, it tells you to come back later. Weird. No.
I have to say, hearing that music in the shop so many times is going to be ingrained in my head for quite a long time.
You're welcome.
You are absolutely welcome. No, you go to a fortune teller. For 100G, the fortune teller will tell you that you can go and talk to Brantu
Well, she just tells you the items on the continent to the west, but it's dangerous, so you probably shouldn't go there. She doesn't tell you go talk to
She doesn't even
Brantu.
tell you where to go, but now you can talk to Brantu, and he'll be ready to take you on an ill-advised trip to the west.
Also, in the Japanese version, when you talk to her, that is the cutoff point for when you can actually recruit apprentices.
Right.
Once Brantu will offer to take you to the next continent, all the apprentices say something along the lines of, "You don't need my help anymore." Very not well-known fact about this game.
Yeah.
I want to know how he dragged this here from Melanam.
A boat. All right, best music in the game coming up.
Okay, so this is what most speedrunners call the bathroom break.
Yep.
Because this is, especially in the US version, this is like almost 4 hours into your run. And
Get ready. Mode 7. Woo! I just really love how like when it switches into mode 7, the music kind of goes up, and then it's just like you're just really happy for this minute or so. it's so happy.
Yeah, this is about a minute 45 of unskippable cutscenes. So a lot of 7th Saga runners would basically be like, all right,
Yeah.
we're on the Mecha Glider. I'm running to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Run to the bathroom, heat up some pizza rolls, right? Like, do what you need to do, because this is your big break.
This is the only break you get in the entire run.
You have to mash through basically all the rest of the text, so you never get an input break.
Yeah.
So while we cruise, I'd like to show some love for our community artists, LLK, who donated earlier during this run, who designed the RPG Limit Break logo, and Mega Weasel and It's Casa, who are responsible for designing several of the emotes, which you can access by subscribing to RPG Limit Break's channel. All the revenues from subscriptions, bits, and ads we run contribute to funding our annual marathons, and your support in this regard is critical to helping us put on these wonderful events years after years.
Oops.
Oops.
Well, like most traditional RPGs, the moment you get a mode of transportation, it breaks.
Boy, does it break. Look at that pile. Woo!
If you talk to the townspeople, they actually complain about the fact that you just left the pile in the middle of town. We're just like, yeah, sure, peace out.
Welcome to the northwestern continent.
This is also kind of a dangerous area. There's more Y rocks and B Knights here, which can still cast ice too. And the enemies have gotten a pretty noticeable jump in difficulty, but the enemy we really want to see up here is called a sword.
Yes.
This drops a weapon called, coincidentally, a sword.
That's right.
And it's the only weapon in the game that Wilmy can equip.
It also has metal slime-like properties. Ow!
Oh my god, that's a good start to this.
So it tends to take low amounts of, single-digit amounts of damage. But it also only has, 8 HP or something quite low.
It's 9 in the US version. It's only 4 in this one.
Okay, yeah, so,
It's actually doable.
Yeah, so it's like metal slime numbers. Right?
Exactly.
But yeah, the reward for it is not a great amount of XP or gold, or it's a chance at getting the sword.
Oh, it's actually really good experience. It's 1101, which is
good.
The best we can get right now. And we're going to be doing since we're not quite high enough level to be able to handle Monmo. Oh boy.
Ooh boy.
I still want the experience, so we're going to chance it. And these don't have a cocoon or a Y rock with them.
Yep. Yeah, they've got to hit you.
So if you haven't figured it out already, the best way to avoid to reduce how much damage you take in this is just to not take it at all. All right, there's a free 2300 experience. That's why I'm willing to do that fight. It's just worth so much experience. There's another. Is that? I'm not sure if I'm far enough south yet or not. This area is really weird with its terrain.
I don't think you are, but I think it's close.
Oh, so this guy's another Class 1 enemy. Is unrunnable.
Has a different name of like Despair or Doom or something like that. I think this is Doom.
This is Doom.
Yeah.
He does do some damage. That's why I threw out the B agility to guarantee I've got the 50% dodge rate against him.
I love hearing the menu echoes in Japanese because it's way more common than hearing them in English.
The English is just kind of a blip, and you don't, like doors don't even open properly in the US version. They just make like a beep. And in this one, they actually sound like doors opening.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yep. That's why I agility, so I can dodge those on occasion. Once I get enough speed, I won't have to use B agilities anymore against these, but for right now, I want to get... I'm only going from 40 to 50%, and that's a big... Ow. All right. Throwing another potion 3.
That was a crit.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, man.
He can actually hit for that much.
That's just the high side of his range. Jeez, Doom. Doom toots as he pleases.
Really don't want to be dealing with encounters out here because there's a 3 in 8 chance we get Doom, and we keep getting it. You go right ahead and do that. I'm glad I dodged that. That might have killed me. These things are chewing through my HP.
Yeah.
Or more accurately, chewing through my healing supplies. Because unfortunately, Wilmy, like Lux, does not get any heal spells, ever. Legis is the only other character who doesn't, but he gets some utility and a lot of damage spells. Wilmy just gets some damage, vacuum, and not much else, and a terrible magic stat to go with it. Thankfully, this cave is short. The enemies in here aren't that hard either. The pain is unbearable. They don't actually tell you what this does.
Really?
You don't find out.
I'd forgotten.
Oh, man. You don't find out for 2 towns. When you get to Guanta, you can talk to a specific NPC, and he'll tell you that you now have a curse that prevents you from casting magic. But they don't tell you that immediately, and no, you cannot cast magic anymore. Like, the command is just basically... Try to go into the magic menu. It just says cannot use it.
So yeah, if you're certain types of characters, that is quite disabling. Certainly they wouldn't have you do like a boss like that, right?
Oh, of course not.
Certainly they wouldn't have you do one of the blocking bosses in the game like that, would they?
No.
Nah, never. So, there's this guy coming up called Monmo.
Thankfully, you can break the curse before that point.
Yeah. You still do have to fight a boss, though.
Yeah.
It's just not Monmo, thankfully.
Also, I want to point out, look how late in the game we are. We're still seeing cocoons.
Yep. And griffins.
Griffins are fine. These were just like a couple of areas ago.
But yeah, no, cocoons showed up at Patrof and still hanging around being annoying.
I'm going to not chance this. Because he can still cast laser too.
Yep.
And I'm literally 1 step from a town. Oh, good. 21. Woo! Up and average. All right, we made it to Bugask. I don't care about this town at all.
Nope.
It's just to get a warp point.
It's the artist town of the northwestern continent.
Some characters actually can get like a new weapon there.
Yeah.
Mostly mage characters. But we just use it so in case something happens on the way up to Guanta here, we just have a way to get back to it easily. Thought I was going to make it. Oh, well.
Ooh.
Oh, good. End brains.
End brain.
End brains are more annoying than dangerous. But they are... Ow. I say that.
Yeah.
You go right ahead and do that, Cocoon. Let's get rid of the Cocoon first. Endbrain might try to revive it. Please petrify yourself. Good.
Dink. Ooh, a bit of a tanky boy.
But they are worth 900, almost 1,000 experience.
Yep.
So we're not going to complain.
Not if they're gonna stone themselves.
I want to go get more B agilities. No. That's another facet of doing a speed run of this. You need to know where all the items are sold.
Yep.
Because they're not all in just one shop.
So while we shop, do you have time for some donations?
Oh, go for it.
So Drumbo the Fifth giving $5, saying, "Did you know that 7th Saga is one of the vaunted one-handed SNES RPGs? The controls were crafted so you could play using just your left hand, with the L button as confirm and select as cancel, plus combination to pull up the menu. It was designed this way so that RPG players could take notes or draw maps with their right hand. This layout was also programmed into Earthbound. If you'll know any others, I'm curious to hear about them." And the next donation is going to be $5 from Blue Undertones with no comment. Thank you very much.
Sure.
Are we done shopping or?
More or less, yes.
Nice.
All right, we're done.
I can stop hearing this music. It's great.
All right, now we do have to do a little bit of a grind. Wilmy needs levels to be able to handle Monmo, and we're only 21. We're probably going to need 25. Sometimes you can get away with doing it at 24 if you happen to get good stat gains, but we're currently 1 behind average on power, which is the main thing we need. We want at least 150 power. And yeah, average power at level 24 is 2 behind. That's fine.
No, it was more that he came back from dead and immediately snapped it off.
Oh, yeah.
I know he can do it. I was just like...
Yep. Oh, was fully expecting to be petrified there. We want to get into the next encounter region, which is right about here, thankfully, because this is where we can start seeing a lot of swords. They're the enemy we really want to see.
Right.
Because that's what my drop comes from. Unfortunately, if we don't get the drop, we have to grind basically an extra level to make up for it.
Yeah. Even enemies can miss on zap.
Yeah, thankfully Revive is only a 50% chance to hit, and it's a big waste of MP for them.
Yeah. Because remember, MP is real for enemies.
Yep.
They actually have reasonable and not excessive amounts.
Most of the time.
Most of the time that have to actually be managed.
This fight we don't do. Because they'll just chain revive each other. When you get higher, like if you're doing like a no tune-up glitch run where you have to take Wilmy to a higher level, it's actually kind of worth it to fight those once you get enough power. But right now, it takes so long to kill one, and to just have them potentially revive each other, just no.
Yeah.
Also, my speed's high enough now that I have a natural 50% dodge rate against this guy, so I don't need to be agility every time. I actually have a natural 50% dodge rate against everything up here now. Because the highest speed anything has is 100. And I now have 129, which is exactly the point you need to be at to get to 50%. If I use the B agility, it would all be 70%, but I don't want to waste those every fight. 50 is usually good enough.
Dying doesn't reset your experience any, so
Nope.
you can go as deep into the new territory as you want.
Just cuts my money in half, which at this point it's really just going to be used for a few consumables, and if we do take a death, reviving will me.
Yeah, and we have a sapphire in the bucket, so
Yeah, that I picked up for safety. I could have picked up the amulet as well, which sells for like 6,000, but I didn't want to get any more encounters in there if I didn't have to. Sure. Still haven't seen any swords, though, which is slightly concerning.
yeah, that
Well-
was a little weird.
I'm not going to say concerning, because we still got, at least 4 levels to go. Hey, there's
There's
one.
a sword.
Best encounter we can get is just 2 swords. That's still going to hurt.
Wow.
Yeah, that still hurts a lot. Swords, thankfully, don't really attack all that much. And that doesn't matter at all.
That doesn't matter.
Oh, so it said defense up 200. It actually meant to say defense up 1,200. It just can't. It can't handle four digits.
Yep.
We do want to see crits though, because that will double the damage. Sword?
Nope. Good experience, though. You're right.
Very, very good. This is the best. This is basically the best grind spot for grabbing these last few levels.
Yeah. And brains and swords.
However, they do hurt if they
If they hit.
if they choose to attack. Ooh, wow. Usually that doesn't do. Usually that always burns a mirror.
Yeah.
I'm not going to argue that it didn't, but okay. 22. Average and up.
Yeah.
Okay, speed at this point basically can't go, can't be lower than I need it to be, so I'm gonna guaranteed have what I want. Power, unfortunately, cannot hit the level I want it at. Really? There we go. Still not gonna fight those. Thankfully, since we're only in our low 20s, we don't need that much experience to level. Like, you're not intended to be here at like level 20. You're intended to be here at like level 30, 35 or something.
Yep.
So these levels actually go relatively quick. Good crit. And no, defend attacking will not boost my attack power by enough to get through their defense. It'll still do 1 damage. Hey,
Sword!
There we go.
Woo! Sword!
Yeah, that's plus 23 attack power on Wilmy. Basically a bit more than like 1 level's worth of power. Now we just need the levels. So we're going to need 25 based on what I'm looking at here. So we're going to go to 24, then we're going to go do the next dungeon, and then we're going to come back out and finish up 25 and head off to the end of the game. You would. Oh, you wouldn't.
You would fail.
And not many antidotes left.
Yeah, you bought 4, you sold 1, you used 1. Like, you use another one there. Like, yeah.
Yeah, if I run out, it's not like it's a big deal.
Mhm.
I can get more. I mean, if I run out of mirrors, I can just go buy more in that same shop, so.
Yep.
So if you have like any donations or anything to read off, this is a great time because we're going to be grinding for a little bit.
Awesome. Well, I don't have any donations, but I would like to remind you all that RPG Limit Break 2024 proudly supports the National Alliance on Mental Illness. To get involved in the fight against the negative stigmas around mental illness, please reach out to NAMI via their state-level organizations on Facebook, where they can be found as NAMI, or on Instagram and Twitter as @NAMI Communicate. Remember, it's not a weakness to need help. Please reach out if you feel like you need it. And if you are enjoying this marathon, please keep on checking out the next run after this. It's going to be the Return of Krondor. And after that, we'll have the big run of the day, which is going to be Persona 4 Golden, which is definitely going to be great. And for those two games, we have quite a few incentives still to meet. So you can influence a little bit how the marathon is going to go. So for the Return to Krondor, we've got the Cowperson Easter eggs incentive that is sitting at $649 out of $750, so only $101 away from being met. And for Persona 4, we've got choosing the costumes. Right now, the Halloween costume is winning. You can also choose the girlfriend. Right now, Yukiko is leading at $100 compared to Chie, who is second right now at $61. So if you've got your favorite girl in Persona 4, you can definitely check this out and influence that. And you can also name the main character in Persona 4. And right now it's Birlim Narumaki leading that incentive. And that can definitely change. Nothing is really that far in the lead, so it's only about $40-50 for all of them. So really just one donation could change all of that. So make sure to check them out and don't hesitate to donate for Nami.
Oh.
How are you doing on this farm?
We're gonna do. I need one more level, and then I'm gonna head into the next dungeon, and then there's just a little bit left after that as far as experience goes. But probably about 4 to 5 minutes left of it.
All right.
Wasting another mirror.
So while the grinding keeps going, I mentioned incentives to influence the way the marathon goes, but there's a few prizes as well if you donate a certain amount. So if you are going to donate a cumulative amount of $250 throughout the whole marathon, there's a really awesome Buster Sword replica right behind me, which is basically a man-sized giant sword, and there's interchangeable materials to it as well. You've got 5 of them, so you can switch between them whenever you want. It looks absolutely fantastic. And thank you very much, RPG Limit Break staff, for providing it. And that's going to run until the end of the marathon, so definitely try and get your hand on it. It looks absolutely fantastic. Another fantastic one is a Wailord plush, which right now is not on stream, but you can see it in their intermission screen most of the time. This is again a cumulative $75 in order to get to enter the lottery to gain it. It's provided by Heroic Spirit Gamer, and it looks as big as you expect from a Wailord. Not quite the game-size Wailord, but still pretty big, and it looks absolutely fantastic. A few other prizes are available, which are going to run until Persona 4, so basically until the end of the day. You've got a minimum $5 for getting in to get the Persona 4 print. Do you get a second sword?
No.
No, we got the other sword drops.
Oh.
It can drop like a crap ton of different swords.
Yeah.
All the other swords have a worse chance to drop than the sword.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a very multifaceted sword.
But yeah, to finish on the prizes, for $5 you can enter 4 prizes up to the end of Persona 4, which is going to be the Persona 4 print, a Persona 5 Get Smoked hat, a Steam key for Persona 4, offered by James Picard, and finally a Persona Arcana wall clock, which looks gorgeous. So all of that is going to run until the end of Persona 4 Golden. Back to you.
Well, we almost got killed like 3 times while you were talking about all
We got another level that was neutral.
We got down to 2 HP at one point.
Yeah.
We had a sword hit us for about 190 damage.
Because of defense down.
So basically your average 7th Saga
Yeah,
experience.
This is all normal.
This is pretty normal, yeah.
But shouldn't be that much longer. Actually, I can check my experience right after this attack here. 4,700, that's not going to take very long. Most fights we're getting about at least 15. So probably 3 or 4 fights and we'll be done. Rude.
I love that you don't get extra experience for revives in this game as well.
I would sit there and farm it if they did.
I know you would.
I would absolutely just take advantage of that. I love it more when they revive something and then it just immediately flees.
Yep.
It's like, no, I don't want that to happen again. I'm out.
I'm out.
You're on your own, buddy.
Stop running away, you cowards.
We're still not going to do double end brains.
Yeah, your power has gone up. Like, I'm seeing the amount of damage you're doing go up, but not enough to make me feel comfortable with it.
Yeah, you really want to be like in the 150 to 160 range for power before you start doing that. Also sitting on 1 mirror right now.
Not great.
Not great, but I'll probably be able to finish off the grind without having to buy another one.
Didn't even work.
Okay. I'll take it.
Another anim sword.
A lot of these swords are like really weak too. They're just stuff.
Yeah.
Like, they can drop like I think 15 different swords. And the most common one is the sword, thankfully.
And to be fair, the sword's not actually even that good.
It's not. It's just good for Wilmy.
Yes.
For everybody else, they'll usually have a better weapon by this point.
Yep.
I think that was enough for the level.
Yeah, I think so.
It was. 24. Average and down, but the down doesn't matter that much.
Yeah,
at
you
this
said
point.
the down doesn't matter.
All right, we need some supplies. I definitely need mirrors badly.
And antidotes?
I'll probably pick up maybe a couple of those, but at this point, it isn't really going to make that much of a difference. One as well.
Oh, wow, yeah, you really can hear the doors.
Yeah. Yeah, in the US version, it's just beep.
Yeah, it's just there's nothing to it.
It's fine. We're just letting everybody enjoy this shopping music a little bit more.
I know I am.
Oh man, I love it.
Yeah.
I wasn't lying at the beginning of the run when I said there's about 45 minutes of shopping, because there really is.
Yep.
Because they hadn't figured out how to code buying multiple items at once. Oops, overbought.
It is still the fastest option.
Yup.
Because all the people that could do without of these resources are way slower at everything.
Overbought on those two.
You might think, oh, where like Wilm is, carrying this. Why don't you have like somebody else be your main character? Like we still haven't paid that off yet, but it will pay off with an enormous time save later.
Yeah, it saves about half an hour, 40 to 40 minutes, pretty easily.
So if you want to be like, oh, like I'll take a healer and just like have Wilmy instead, like is like.
To be fair, Valsu's pretty good as a
Valsu is pretty
partner.
good.
Oh no, I thought it was over.
There's nothing on the walls. There's no counter. Surely this isn't another store.
Just need to restock potion 3s because I did run pretty low on those.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Nice money.
Yep.
I've never hit that value before, and I probably never will again.
Never's a long time.
How many M waters do I have? 3. I wanted to make sure I had that correct. So let's see. 1, 2, 3. I should only need 4 total. I'm gonna buy 2. All right, now the shopping's over.
Yep. Now it's time to go fight. We need to prove that we did not deserve to be cursed.
Still do need a little bit more experience. I need to hit level 25.
Right.
But I'll get a bunch of that on the way to the next boss.
Yep.
And... Will me, please dodge. Please. But we're just going to take whatever we can get on the way, and then whatever we have left, we'll get right before we head into the Monmo's cave.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, all of the text we've been skipping that we thankfully don't have to trigger just says that, you have to, you were cursed because we're cursing anybody that tries to come this way and stuff. And so if you want to prove that you're good, you have to go over here.
Hey, look,
And
more
look,
swords. I'll take those. Ow.
Oh, holy. That was a crit.
No, that wasn't a crit. That's normal.
Really?
Yeah.
It's just a high roll?
Yeah.
Woof.
I've seen a crit for 262.
Woof. Get all of the 0 MP that you want.
Glad we bought more mirrors. This is another one of those dungeons where either you get like one encounter or 50, and there's not much. There's not really any in between. I think I have enough. I think I actually have enough attack power to kill these without even needing to B power anymore. Close.
Oh, heal 2's not actually embarrassing on them. Heal 2 on End Brains, however, was a joke.
Yeah. End Brains have 450 HP. These Griffins only have 100. Okay, looks like the coast is mostly clear. All right, next room. I'm getting an encounter right here. Nothing I could have done about that one.
Oh, here's the triple fire, but...
I'm not going to take this only because it's just a super long fight.
Uh-huh.
Like, they're not hard at this point. The fight just drags on.
It's just going to take you a while.
And it's only worth about 1,500, which I can get outside much easier.
Yep.
Yeah, not getting a very good pattern in here this time. That'll take. B agility. I now have a 90% dodge rate against these. So I'm sure they're still going to hit me anyway. But this is 2,300 experience, so I can't really pass this one up.
Uh-huh.
And it's pretty safe at this point. They're not realistically going to be able to hit me at all. Oh, I thought I was going to get that. I missed it by 1.
Defense 2, ruining your day.
$4,200. The next boss gives about 2,200, so I only really need about this much.
Come here. Imagine those in the opposite order.
Okay, there's one. Yeah, even with the defense down, it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, that was a low roll from their part. Whew. I love that you're rolling everything but a sword as the second drop off of the swords.
Wilmy, yeah, I have enough experience for the rest of the game. So we'll just run from everything else. Because the boss is going to give me enough experience to get me the next level, and that's all I need to handle Monmo.
Yep. Bye.
And actually, looking at my speed value, I have an 80% chance to run from everything in this area, so this is going to be pretty easy to get through the rest of this. That dot cheated. I didn't touch it.
Review the tape. Triple Sage.
Don't get me wrong. It's a really neat innovation that they had going with being able to like dodge encounters and, you know, having the dots themselves trigger the fights and all that.
What is that? What's on that on that tombstone?
We don't care about that.
We don't care about that.
Takes too long to read.
That's true.
We do care about getting Lux back to life, though.
And you, can't you tell? It's Python!
Cue ominous music.
I'm back as Metal Python.
So Metal Python isn't that dangerous. He's not very fast, so we can dodge most of his stuff, but he does hit very hard. So the first thing you do is always put up physical defense, because if any hits get through, they hurt. That's fine.
Like that. Yeah, this is pretty soft.
I get lucky here. Nice! Skipped heal 3.
Well, you didn't get the experience.
That's fine. I only need one more fight anyway. It's way better to just finish him off that quickly.
Right.
So he has the heal 3 spell, which is a full heal.
Yep.
And when he gets below, it's like 260 something HP, he has a very high chance to cast it.
Yep.
And just completely bypassing that speeds everything up by so much. Even though I lost about 1,100 experience.
Right. You can get back 1,100 experience.
Oh yeah, I can get that from basically one fight if Lux dies, which actually I do want him dead before the next fight starts. He's actually a liability in this next fight. You don't ever want him alive in it.
Man rots.
Yeah. I failed to run from Manrots.
Oh, they didn't fail to run from you.
Yeah, for some reason they just put one of the encounters in here as 2 Manrots, which they're not upgraded Manrots. They're the same ones we were encountering at the beginning of the game.
Found MNLIGHT. Some Breath of Fire stuff over here.
All right. Let me see. As far as supplies go, I am mostly good. I think I am going to quickly go grab some bee agility. just to be safe.
I missed that clank.
Yeah.
Don't worry, you'll get to hear plenty of it later.
Yeah, I know. It's
Yeah.
coming back in the last part of the run.
So do we have some time for some donations?
You can squeeze in a couple.
All right. We've got $5 from Anonymous with no comment. Thank you very much still. And then we've got $10 from Windbliss saying, hope the rest of the Elnard run doesn't give you the typical 7th Saga RNG treatment. Not to pull one from Gunarm's playbook, but if the doctor we meet is actually a soul that was once stolen by a machine of his own creation, then we're playing the wrong game.
All right, time to get uncursed so we can use our powerful magics.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and uncurse him, just because the dialogue's kind of funny. Normally when you're playing as Wilmy, you just don't bother uncursing him because you don't need his magic. But I'm gonna do it anyway. It only takes like 30 seconds, so it's like, whatever. He's like, oh, you have the moonlight, so you're really serious. I didn't mean to put that up. Sure, let me take the curse. Let me take the curse away. Hocus pocus, light of day. Take this silly curse away.
Okay. And I think this is the last time we hear this music.
Nope, one more time.
One more time?
One more time. And he's like, all right, I'll tell you everything I know about the runes.
About the rune singular. Gorcia 5,000 years ago.
Yep, his name is officially Gorcia 5000.
At least it is in our hearts. And on our splits.
It's on all of my splits.
It's on everybody's splits. Everybody calls it Gorcia 5000.
All right, so Wilmy needs 913 experience. That's literally one fight.
Yep.
Well, one fight with the right enemies. If I don't get one out here, I actually will just take one inside Monmo Cave, because that's also a good grind spot.
Mm-hmm.
You know something? I'll take it.
With the extra actions. Boom!
Good. Exactly what I wanted to happen to him anyway.
Yeah, now you're actually getting the damage in.
All right, there is level 25. Down on power, up on speed. Not that it matters at this point. I don't really need to keep track of my stats anymore.
Oh, hey, it's a rune. We did it.
On the 7th rune.
Welcome to the cave that has the giant bright blue holes. Hey, Monmo, how you doing?
Healed up.
Grrr. Monmo has a unique characteristic. You thought the swords had high defense?
They actually have higher defense than him.
In this version.
In both versions.
In both versions, really?
Yeah,
Nice.
it's 1,800 in the US version for swords, 1,600 for Monmo. In this version, however, Monmo only has 950, which if you can get up to a 153 power with a decent enough weapon, you can absolutely just power through his defense.
Yep. But
Wilmy and Lux are realistically the only two who are pulling it off. And I do have to defend attack every single time.
Yep.
What I did want was at least 149 speed coming into this, so I have a 70% dodge rate here. Because he can prolong this fight mostly as long as he wants if he just keeps hitting me with HP Catcher.
Yep.
However, since I'm out of MP, he cannot do anything with MP Catcher, which is one of the big reasons why I just kept my MP at 0 the entire run. Because I'm not using it for anything.
Yep. And like HP catcher costs MP as well, so eventually Monmo will no longer be able to keep trying to suck MP and HP.
He can also try to petrify once in a while.
Yep.
In addition, when he gets low on HP, he can cast Heal 2, and 90 HP is a lot considering I'm only doing, 20. And he only has 450 HP. Yeah, he has 300 less HP in this version than he does in the US version.
So yeah, like we are getting to do more than 1 damage against Monmo is actually an accomplishment, and it's the accomplishment necessary to get through Monmo here. Where if you're not preparing for it, Monmo is also somewhat vulnerable to fire magic.
Yeah, that's the intended way to take him down, is bring someone who can cast fire and have enough magic power that you can just kind of get through it that way. They don't intend for you to do this with physical damage. Just Wilmy is that broken.
Or you could bring along B-Fires.
that's a good Lux solo strat.
Yeah, that is the Lux solo strat.
Ooh, there goes another mirror.
Yep.
We'll know when he's run out of MP because he'll actually he'll do like more than one normal attack in a row. He has a very low chance to actually do physical attacks. Oops, forgot to defend. This would be worse if I didn't have at least 149 speed, because my dodge rate would only be 50%.
Right.
And these would be hitting a lot more often. This is what we were talking about earlier, where speed is just that important because you can dodge magic, and this is one of the reasons why. By the way, I think he's out of MP now. Oh, okay. Sure. I thought I never see 2 attacks in a row unless he's out of MP.
Yeah.
All right, now he's out.
Yeah.
So fortunately, we didn't get him low enough on HP for him to cast Heal 2 before he ran out of MP. Where are my potion 3s? And the rest of this is just going to be just some defend attacks. So if you've got anything to read off, now would actually be a perfectly good time.
Yes, I do have a few things that I can read. Indeed. So you may have noticed us talking about incentives and prizes. This means that via generous donation, you get to potentially name characters, make our runners complete difficult or ridiculous tasks, or pick which story you get to see in certain games. You can also become eligible to win numerous prizes donated by community members. Remember that 100% of your donations go directly to the National Alliance on Mental Illness. For more information, check the channel bio for a link to the 2024 tracker.
All right, with Monmo down, that was the big wall. Like, that was what this entire route is built around, is getting enough power to deal with that boss. The boss after this, he can do some damage, but he's not that threatening for Wilmy, because we have enough speed that we can get a good dodge rate against him. The only real danger here is Ice 2, of course.
And nothing else has that defense. We're through kind of like the massive defense tank.
Yeah, Monmo's just kind of more of a puzzle boss than he is, he's not like dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
He's just more annoying, and you have to figure out how to actually get damage in on him. Which every 7th Saga route is built around being able to deal with that boss.
Yep.
And then after that, it's all about being able to deal with the final boss, because he is, like, this is one of those games you route backwards. You start at the final boss, and it's like, okay, how can I deal with him? What do I need for this? Once you figure that out, everything else just kind of comes after it. But we already know how we're dealing with the final boss.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, I'm going to reset him. That guy was coming towards me.
Yeah.
One more floor.
Once again, you go right, and left, right.
Not even that much of a maze either.
It's not a maze.
It's just...
All right.
Give me one of those. Get Lux back up. Hey, Lux, you think you can survive this one?
He is Clank.
He is Clank. absolutely start with Light Rune because Ice 2 is a big problem here. And then we're going to do B Agility so he has a chance to dodge. Like, the order of your buffs sometimes matters for some of these bosses. Good, nice miss. We have Lux alive for at least one more round. Ideally, we actually keep Lux alive for a while. Probably won't happen, but...
I mean, at least we get Lux to throw the Moonlight.
Yup, he didn't die. So now we throw the Moonlight. It's actually going to make him visible.
F-ball, right on time.
That is danger territory for HP. I'm not leaving it there. Yeah, that's the spell we don't want hitting us. He also, every 3 turns, will recast his invisibility.
There it is!
Yes! Vacuum 2!
Can you hear us? Tap tinnitus out of your ears. It also costs him like 90 MP, so that's a spell we really want to see.
Yeah.
Because it takes away an enormous chunk of his MP resources.
Yeah, 60 MP burns through with that. His other spells cost 12 and 32.
Mm-hmm.
Ow. I absolutely would not mind seeing another Vacuum 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Even though I'm sure the tech crew really would like to not see hear another one. I can see 2 of them shaking their heads now.
Well, I am glad you got to show them that. It's a quintessential part of the 7th Saga experience.
Yes, it is. Wow, I got him low enough so he starts healing.
And also, he has heal 2, the embarrassing one.
Yeah, only one boss actually has heal 3, and we've already killed him.
F-ball.
Still not out of MP. Little surprised. I'm going to go potion 3. One more.
All right.
And Gariso is down.
Woo!
They make you think that, oh, you got we have the last rune.
We have all 7 runes.
You would think, hey, we finished the game. That was a pretty hard boss. Uh-oh, what's happening?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
No, all the runes broke. No more free buffs.
No more free healing, free transportation, free buffs.
And as it turns out, the guy who trained us, he's actually been dead for 5 years. Gorcia 5000 came through a time tunnel, killed him, trained us to get the runes, and then sent us out, and we succeeded. And now he's back at full power.
How are the robot unconscious?
The robot's still a corpse. We've just been dragging it around most of the game. That's how strong Wilmy is, by the way. He can drag a robot corpse behind him all the time.
All the time. So, welcome to the past.
So we call this area the Death Walks. It's not so bad for Wilmy in this case because I have enough speed that I can get away from most encounters. For any other character, and this is the one struggle point for doing the Camel route, Camel just isn't fast enough to get away from any of these without at least popping a B agility. So this is a very dangerous section. Actually, I'm going to kill this guy just so I can show its name off.
He is a good name. Also, the battle music changes, and this is my second favorite music in the game.
Yeah, when you hear this music, you know you're in danger territory.
Yes.
All right, so that was a Durgan.
It's a Durgan! It's a brown dragon or a Durgan.
There's one more later that's it's red. It's a little tougher, and they just call it a Dogan. I'm not gonna try and kill those because they have heal 3, and it's really annoying. Boop. These are ghouls. These are the best dancers in all of the land.
Oh yeah. They know how to boogie down.
They got to move.
All right, there's a glitch with the English patch that unfortunately screws up the text whenever you flee from an encounter on the overworld.
Ha.
Only on the overworld too.
Wild.
But I have a 60% chance to flee from almost anything around here. When I get closer to the next town, there's a few enemies that are fast enough that I will have to use bee agilities. But a lot of this route is also built around getting Wilmy enough speed so that even if I use a bee agility, I can get up to that 60% flee threshold, which is really important against certain enemies. I didn't mark that bee agility used from the last fight.
But yeah, these are all incredibly dangerous, high agility enemies that can absolutely ruin your attempt to get to the next town.
Unless your name is Wilmy, then it's not so bad.
Yeah, Wilmy's definitely got the speed to make a difference, but...
Yeah, Camel would only be sitting on, at best, like 119 speed. To put that in perspective, I have 160 right now. This is one of the big reasons why Wilmy is just so busted.
Mm-hmm.
No one else even comes close to this level of speed.
Yeah. And that speed's only available in the Elnard, because in the US version, Wilmy was knocked down to 4, putting him at par with Lehes.
Yeah, Legis, Wilmy, Ezuna, and Valsu all have 4 speed in the US version. Camel, Olvan, and Lux having 3.
Mm-hmm.
Just makes those 3 worse, although Lux gets away with it just because he's pretty tanky.
Yeah.
Camel and Olvan, unfortunately, Camel gets the HP of a mage and the speed of a heavy fighter.
Yep.
He is just so bad in that
Yeah.
version. All right, we're close enough to the next town that we might start seeing an enemy I really don't want to see. I'm not going to try and kill it, despite its name being pretty funny, because it's very dangerous. But it's called Serpant.
Yeah.
Or as we prefer to call it, Serpants. But we did make it to the next town.
It's Artist Town. Absolutely worthless.
So in like US speedruns, getting to these towns is a major milestone.
Yeah. You've spent 4 hours 30 getting through all the way here, and then you've got to make 2 long death runs and not get marked by the enemies showing up and your run failing. Because that's just what happens when you're playing 7th Saga.
3 of these.
All right.
Then 1 the agility.
Just quickly, we've got a $10 donation from Delarok saying 7th Saga item shop music hype.
Hype!
Hype. All right, we are absolutely making a save here because we don't have the wind rune anymore.
Yep, we're back at everything's back at the original.
You could also you can bring wind balls to the pass, which have the same effect as the wind rune, but you can't.
They don't work.
Yeah, they just said, nah, you're not doing that.
Yeah,
here.
they just don't work. Yeah. Not that they'd be particularly helpful, but it would at least be nice.
So I'm going to do a little bit of stutter stepping here to try and keep the enemies behind me. If I can get a nice group back there, I can just kind of keep them following and not get anything to spawn in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of the areas it's the most useful in.
Yep.
But it's not a perfect art.
Yeah, I mentioned this many hours ago, and yeah, these death runs are where it really shines.
Oh boy.
Ooh boy.
We need that.
I consider this the Mutant 2.0.
It really is. I have a good dodge rate against it. I actually have 50%.
Oh! Yeah.
Those have 160 speed as well. So B agility does put me up to 50% dodge, and 60% flee. And that's one of the, like I said, that's one of the reasons why I want 149 agility, because that's what gets me up to that 60% flee threshold. You need 179. Most other enemies here only have 130 or a little less. Wow. Will me, please. There we go. Yes, spirits are very, very dangerous. Still trying to work through that glitched menu to tell where my healing items are.
Yeah. There's the place we're going. This is essentially kind of a reskin of the southeastern area. Right, like in the in 5,000 years hence. All
yeah.
right.
The map is literally the exact same as the present.
It is close.
It's actually identical from what I can tell.
Wow. Really?
The big thing you'll notice that when I got into fights, that if I was near a town, the town would like disappear. It's because the towns are sprites.
Right.
They're not actually like on the map itself.
Right.
And when you go into the past, it just changes what sprites are on the world map. So it's just the towns you need for this era.
Yep.
But the map is literally identical. There's just one area you have access to now that we're going to be going to next that you don't have access to in the present.
It's the landmass is actually an expansion of the one that the Melnam continent. Right?
Yeah. Like we visited the city of Melanam in the present, where it was just kind of ruins that were just like underground. But we can actually visit the town of Melanam now, and that's where we're going next. We had to talk to that guy to get a priest to get out of our way up here.
Yep.
He's just like standing like right about here, and you can't go past him until you go talk to the main guy. So it's just like, all right, whatever. And now RNG.
Yeah. Pick a door, any door.
So the entrance to the guy's airship can literally be behind any of these bookcases, and there are 11 doors worth of these things. You want it as early as possible, obviously, but I have had the worst I've had so far is door 10.
Not yet.
When does this value get set anyway? Is it when you first enter town?
Yeah, it's a first enter thing, so it gets fixed earlier.
I knew it was around there. I just didn't know whether it was entering town or entering the room itself. But door 4 is not too bad.
Yeah.
I seem to get that one quite a bit.
All right, so don't talk to anybody on this ship, except for the one person you're supposed to talk to on this ship.
Yeah, everybody else will just throw you off. But we're just going to talk to the pilot, and he's going to be like, oh, we good to go? Sure. We just snuck onto the ship. Optionally, you can go pay for a ride on the ship. You can go talk to the guy. It costs like 8,000 gold. If you're playing as Ezuna, you just get the ride for free. And if you're playing as Legis, he just won't sell you it at all. The problem is we actually want to sneak on, even if it takes a little bit longer, because of one thing we can do immediately after the airship gets there.
Yeah, this is the second time we get to hear the balloon music.
So he's going to tell us we've arrived, and now we're going to talk to somebody else on the ship. And get out!
Boom.
And that just saves us walking off the entire ship, so it's worth it. Also, we're going to get Lux back up again.
Yeah.
Need more clanks.
That's right. It's clanking time.
And if everything goes correctly, we're going to be hearing clanks the rest of the game. But we are absolutely making a save because there's something very important I'm about to do, and it's entirely possible that an NPC can mess it up.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, there's a feature here where Lux gets like a permanent upgrade, right? Like, because now he's in the past when people made Tetsujin instead of 5,000 years hence when nobody knows how to maintain them. So great, right? Like, you get a stat boost, right? That's pretty cool. Wait. You're not supposed to go through that wall. Wait. What? Why are you going back to him? Wait, he's gonna do it again. Another permanent stat boost. Okay, two sounds good. How many times are we doing this?
We're doing this 11 times.
11 times, each time boosting all of Lux's primary stats. So Lux ends up, despite being incredibly low level with terrible speed, having an enormous amount of speed and all other stats. So Lux goes from worst to best via what is referred to as the tune-up glitch.
Or I'm going to make a save after 6, just in case something goes wrong.
So this relies on being able to take those 3 steps to the loading zone through the wall, and that NPC down there can muck that up if they rush into the square in between. And you can't really stop them from doing that because you're stuck in the text box.
Okay, there's 6. I'm going to go make a save just in case something goes wrong.
Uh-huh.
The timing on this is fairly tight. Like, you can't just walk straight to the stairs.
Right.
Because you have to give the dialogue box enough time to come up, and you want it to come up during your last, when you're taking your last step. If you wait too long, the dialogue box comes up, and you get the stat boost, but you can't get it again. What we're effectively doing is, you get the stat boost at one point, and then it clears the flag, or it sets the flag that you can't get it again after that, and we're leaving the screen in between those 2 points. So it gives you the stat boost, but never sets the flag itself.
And conveniently, the walls have no collision while you're doing that, allowing you to make it to the loading zone in time.
There's 7.
But yeah, this is definitely something that you have to practice as a runner to make sure that you don't miss it, because you have to do it, 11 times in a row.
Ooh, was hitting the wrong button.
I was like, wait, what? Oh no.
I was almost too late on that one. And
Now, notably, this doesn't increase our levels any. So we still have plenty of stats to get as we start to chew through the last few things in the game.
okay, I'm gonna double check, make sure I got all the stats I wanted. Perfect.
245 speed.
Yeah, so
That's a lot of speed.
every time you do that tune-up glitch, Lux gains 30 HP and MP and 20 to every other stat. We just gave him like 60 levels worth of stats. You're only supposed to be able to get that once.
Yep.
And that's why we have a category called No Tune-Up Glitch, which completely disallows that particular glitch. So you have to actually properly level up to be able to beat the final bosses.
It's just to say that's the category where characters other than Lux live.
Yes. Oh, so that's a Dogen.
That's a Dogen.
But we have so much speed now on Lux that he can run from everything with an 80% chance. And we don't need experience. We're going to get some, obviously, but we don't need it. So we're just not going to be fighting anything. We just don't want encounters entirely.
Yep.
But just a little bit of running around here. We got to grab an item here, bring that back to Melanom. And then it's pretty much just a little bit of walking and then some boss rushes, and then a bit of a boss rush.
Yep. Yeah, somebody in Melnom hasn't talked to their parents in a while, and if you walk here, like, he doesn't tell you to go here, but if you walk here, you get this letter, and where, like, you can go and give it to him, and then he'll let you go and see the secret laboratory. Because all you need to do to get into a top secret laboratory is deliver someone a letter from their mom that they never asked for. That's just how it works for all you spies out there. Top tips to get into secret laboratories.
I mean, that's how I do it.
Yeah, I mean, it is how you do it. We're doing it right now. It's going to work, too.
Unrunnable.
Yep.
It's fine. I guess it lets us show off exactly how strong Lux really is right now.
Yep. Boom!
That's That's not a defend attack.
Nope. That's just how much raw power Lux has access to at the moment. Oh, wow. Overwhelm me.
All right. Take it. I knew it was somewhere around here, but we got it.
That's good. So now we go and deliver that letter.
All right, time for a lot of pointless walking.
Yep.
Does that mean we have some time for donations?
Oh, you have plenty of time for
Yeah.
donations.
Nice. All right, so we've got $100 from Lux saying, commence negotiations.
Lux is the negotiator now.
Yep.
He sure is. Next up, we've got a $5 donation from Airplane with no comment. Thank you very much. And I would like to remind you all, that is everyone that is joining here on this early morning, that this is RPG Limit Break 2024 coming to you live from Salt Lake City, Utah, where we are raising money for NAMI, or the National Alliance on Mental Illness. NAMI was formed in 1979 as a grassroots advocacy organization by a group of parents whose children suffered with serious mental illnesses, and they have maintained that focus to this day. So if you would like to donate throughout this marathon, you will be able to do it and be able to help this cause and for during May, which is the month to raise awareness for mental health and disabilities.
This is the other input break. Like, you actually, the game is just dragging you until this point.
Yeah, you have to do the slow walk.
Yeah, it forces you to just do a slow walk. And now you literally have to talk to every NPC in the area.
Yep, get the opinions of every other person in this room.
And their opinions are on this project that they literally have all but done, where they made a robot that can pull its power from the dark world, under the leadership of scientist Dr. Fail.
Hey, nothing could possibly go wrong when the project is headed up by the legendary Dr. Fail.
That's right. It's all caps, so you know he's good.
With a name like that, I would absolutely trust him.
Let's talk to Dr. Fail. Yeah, they've got this project basically done, but everybody's just like, wait, what did we just do?
It's like we did this. We might not have wanted to. But here's Dr. Fail.
He's in charge of this project. Dr. Fail will also tell you basically the same thing. Just like, yeah, I'm afraid this was too dangerous, but we're already done. So, but we're just gonna decommission it. It's just like, what?
I mean, again, with a name like Dr. Fail, you have to trust him.
I mean, I have to trust him.
You know?
Yep.
But now for even more pointless walking,
Yep.
the next story trigger is you have to walk back up to the surface and talk to a human NPC. You can't talk to a robot. It has to be a human. And it doesn't count if you talk to anybody in the lab. It's got to be all the way back up on the surface.
Yep.
This is like an extra minute or two of walking.
And if you already talked to everybody, right, why would you talk to anybody again? Like,
Yeah.
you could easily casually kind of like be at a loss here as to what are you supposed to do next?
Yeah, because just talking to them isn't enough. It doesn't tell you that you're actually going to advance from there.
Mm-hmm.
You have to come back into the room you came out of. Like this room here, you have to walk back in here before anything else happens.
Yep. It's just quite frustrating, this series of quest triggers. All right.
Yeah, now it's actually been triggered, and you walk back in here, and...
I think if you walk out of town, it will also trigger, but yeah.
I think that's the dinner bell, right?
Yeah.
I mean...
Could be anything.
I mean, realistically, they probably don't eat enough. They have to remind them when they come grab dinner.
Schedule your dinners, like, at the commissary. Now it all makes sense. Huh, this music's new.
That just means they've finished the project.
That bell is increasing in frequency. It's not stopping.
Well, yeah, they got to make sure that the scientists hear it to know to come up for dinner. If they stop ringing it, they're just gonna be like, oh, false alarm, not
false
going
alarm,
up.
no food here. All right, the three amigos.
One's way over there. Oh, he got out of the way.
Oh, he got out of the way. Good.
Tefuro can literally bury himself in that door, and you can't get him out of there.
Surprise! The evil robot is evil.
Who'd have guessed?
Who'd have guessed that the robot pulling power from hell is evil?
Wilmy, how did you dodge that?
Nice dodge, all the same. There we go.
It didn't kill him.
Ah, go Wilmy. All right, stand.
Really?
That's his standard attack. All right.
There we go. I actually wanted Wilmy to die because I want Lux to get all the experience. Wow, nice 2% dodge. That's how this robot dodges.
Yeah, that's how the robot dodges.
But yeah, I want all the experience on Lux because remember, he was only level 9.
Yep.
So he's going to be gaining quite a few levels
He's
here.
going to be gaining some good levels. It doesn't really matter what the stats are.
No. The only thing we want to see is we just want to see his speed and magic max out, which is going to happen.
Yes.
Also, as it turns out, we're part of the reason why Melanam is at the bottom of the ocean
Hey,
now.
it wasn't our fault. It was Dr. Fail.
It was, but then we beat up his creation.
Well, we had to, otherwise it would have destroyed the world. Probably.
I mean, I think Gorcia would have taken care of that anyway.
That's true. Can't stop Gorcia 5000.
Laptop? Why did you shut off? Oh, well.
All right.
There it is.
We are on the... That's the airship that we had before. We are on the final landmass and can go nowhere else from here.
Yep.
This is where you are stuck. So I hope you can grind effectively here if you need to.
Yeah, it is entirely possible to effectively soft lock yourself. So for one, they don't sell B protects in the past at all. If you don't come in here with enough of them, you just don't have that option. And if you can't kill the enemies in this area when you get here, you are literally soft locked. You cannot do anything else. Usually, though, if you've made it to this section, you probably have enough power to deal with them. It's just going to be a stretch.
Yeah, you can kill at least one.
In the US version, that knight you just saw me run from, so that in this version it has 170 speed. In the US version, it has 210 speed.
Ugh.
It is the fastest non-boss enemy in the game. And it's a nightmare to deal with in any category, except for, like, this one.
Yep.
I want to dodge that. Good, he's on the left. We're not going to go to the town just yet, because we don't need to. I don't have the wind rune anymore, so it doesn't matter. And I'm not really in any danger of dying, because Lux is just so ridiculously powerful at this point.
So what's happening in the plot is that the Melnamites sent out all of their remaining Tetsujin to try and find Sorrow, who is the supposed savior of the world, who was able to seal Gorcia's power in the runes. And if you talk to them here, right, like they will direct you towards where Sorrow is in the cave. We're not doing that because we're speedrunners. But that's what's happening in the casual space right here, is that they're directing us towards Sorrow. I haven't seen this sprite for a while.
That's an Undeed.
It's an Undeed. Undeed. Yes, Undeed.
So in no tune-up glitch categories, this cave is awful.
Yeah.
All the enemies are fast, and getting away, they all do a lot of damage, and just trying to get through here alive is ridiculously hard.
Mm-hmm.
This category, it's not so hard because Lux is just so powerful. We're not even going to buff beyond just putting power on him.
Hey, we haven't seen this sprite for a while.
Yeah, this is Romus 2.0.
Yep.
Actually, no, this is Romus's great-great-great-great-great-great-grandpa.
Yep. Remus.
I was hoping we wouldn't see this.
Yeah, well, we dodged it.
It doesn't do any damage at this point. It just wastes a lot of time because the animation is long. Ban tornadoes.
Good talk.
This is how Lux negotiates. Yeah, we've already
Yeah, we're capped.
We're capped on magic and speed, so we're not going to get those stats anymore.
Yeah, you see them they've disappeared from the level up screen. Laser 3. Oh boy.
I mean, he could do some damage with it.
It's true.
His magic is maxed out.
Yep. Speed and magic do max at 255.
Really? I usually get no encounters on the walk to this next boss.
That's fine. It's just an Undeed. But yeah, when we were saying boss rush, it wasn't really a joke. There's a series of bosses here.
Boma, and then immediately into Goron, immediately into Griffon, and then from there on to the final boss.
Hey, look. It's Serpent. Again.
Come on, Griffon. Don't disappoint.
That didn't work.
Come on. You can cast it.
Do it. Do it.
Yeah! I just wanted another vacuum, too.
There we go.
I'm getting stink-eye from the producers.
You have to get excited about something when you're playing this game. All right. That's our last shot at Vacuum 2, so...
Yeah, Gorcia does have the Vacuum 1 spell, but not Vacuum 2.
Yeah. Ooh, Black Demons.
Lux, please, you have an 80% chance to get away from these.
It's Sorrow.
It's recolored Lamille.
Yep. Of course you can't feel the sunlight on your body. You're 2 levels deep in a cave, man. Come on.
There might be a hole above him. We don't know that.
We don't know. Win for the people. I will be reborn to a new life. There we go. You're right. I'd forgotten that this music played here. There you go.
And Sorrow dies. And it's all up to us.
Yep.
And that other Exegate that I bought at the beginning of the game, this is where we use it. We use 2 Exegates in the entire run, and both of them are like right at the end of the game.
Yep. That's what we call planning.
Granted, they're not expensive.
No, but you really do want them.
Unless you're doing Valsu solo, then you don't care, because he has the exit spell.
Right.
He's the only one who gets that spell.
And of course, nobody gets the Rainer spell, so...
Yep.
Yep. There is a spell for immediately flee from battle. It's been dummied out, and it's not available on anybody's spell list.
All right, so the curse on the runes has been removed, and we're going to pick them back up. However, they don't do the same things they used to. Instead of buffing us, they're going to debuff Gorcia.
Yep. And each one of them will tell you roughly what it does, so pay attention if you're playing casually, because you're going to need to use them in a slightly specific order.
Spoilers, the specific order is you have to use Wizard, then Light, then anything else.
Then
is up to
anything
you.
else. But Wizard and Light first, in that order. So in the US version, Gorcia's stats are 255s across the board. Every one of these debuffs knocks it down to 200.
Actually, it's 250 for magic and speed,
Okay.
and it drops it down to 200.
Yep.
Power he has in US version, it's 600, and it cuts it in half.
Okay.
And defense is 1400, and it also cuts it in half.
Okay.
I don't need that. I want
You don't
this.
need that.
I want to get Wilmy back up. I'm just making a safety save here in case something dumb happens.
Yeah. I guess my mind always locked around the speed thing.
And for the second time in the game, I actually stayed an inn. Or sorry, third time in the game, I stayed an inn. Because now I don't care about Wilmy having MP. But we want Wilmy alive for the final fight anyway, and I wanted to make a save there, so I might as well just get him up now instead of wasting a
M-Water.
M-Water.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're off to the final dungeon and the final boss. So not much longer here. And this is so if you think this looks exactly the same as that grind spot I was at before, you're absolutely right. This is exactly the area I was grinding swords in.
Yep.
Also, yes, that was a serpent.
We all agree. Serpent. We all agree we didn't want to have that fight.
Wilmy is literally that strong that even endgame enemies aren't really doing anything to him at 26.
Man, that's such a low level.
Yep. They don't intend for you to be here at this level. I mean, even in no tune-up glitch, we're only in our low 30s. That's just how strong Wilmy is.
That's wild.
Now, this castle actually is a maze.
Yep.
It's a door maze, effectively. If you just take random doors, you're just going to go in circles, and you won't actually know where you are. We know the path, obviously, and yeah. All we're going to do, if we duck into extra doors, it's just to reset encounters, because it is faster to just go in and out of a door than it is to run from an encounter. Like right here. And, wow.
Again.
They usually don't do that twice on the same floor.
As you can see again, going sweep left, sweep right, sweep left, and then the specific door that we want to go in.
And Wilmy's already up, Lux is full HP. But, well.
One last set of nerds. The road.
Really? You're gonna make me heal that?
You didn't even need it, buddy.
Don't care about Wilmy's HP, I just care about Lux's, because now Wilmy's filling the same role Lux filled for most of the run.
Yep.
He's just gonna throw a few buffs and survive if he can. So time is coming up when his sprite starts to fade away. First thing we do, we throw up a B protect, because punches are the most dangerous thing here. And then a B agility, so he has a chance to dodge. Also note, we did not pick up all 7 runes. We only need 4 with Lux this powerful. Well, bye, Wilmy. Wilmy's not going to survive any magic here. And even Lux with maxed out magic still takes a lot of damage. We want to keep him above 300 because punches are going to do about 300.
It's so wild to me to see him in such a neutral tone, because in 7th Saga he's blue.
Yeah, he's
blue is all get out.
He's got a case of jaundice.
Yep. Jaundice it is.
So now his defense is cut in half. And now his HP gets cut in half.
Which is a big one. Shunk.
Yeah, he's got 4,000 HP. And B power. Oh boy.
Punch.
If he crits, he can still kill me. Like, even though Lux is this powerful, he's still... Like, Gorcia is the strongest enemy in the game by a pretty wide margin. But we got 50% dodge, a lot of HP, really good magic resistance. We just got to get a few punches in.
Clank, 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 clank.
I'm going to heal that.
Yeah. We have more than enough resources to get the job done. It's just how painful does Gorcia want to make it on us?
Yeah, I have, like I said, I have 50%. Oh, okay, I'm defending, so it won't be so bad. Time will be very soon. Oh, not enough.
So close.
We're healing that. And time. Also, this game has one of the shortest endings in existence.
It's Valkyrie Profile C, I think, is shorter, but not by much.
So basically, Gorcia in his dying breath kills Lux, or rather kills Clank. But then Sorrow contacts you telepathically and is like, "I'm not gonna let you die. I will give you my flesh and you'll be reborn." Oh, so this is how children are made in this world.
So does that mean we're not a robot anymore?
No, we're not a robot anymore.
That's sad.
That works somehow.
We're the king.
Yep, we are Lamille, who eventually gets killed by Gorcia to start the whole process over again. Time paradox?
I mean, it's maybe we survive this time, maybe we don't. Who can say? Could be a time loop, could not be a time loop. We'll never know.
But yeah, that was 7th Saga. Thanks everyone for watching. Thanks Mecha for coming on doing comms with me for this.
Love it. Loved every part of it.
And thanks to the committee for actually accepting this mess, because I could not guarantee anything with this run. I told them in the pitch, this could go way overestimated if the game just feels like it, and they still took it, so their fault if anything happens.
No, I mean, Dragondarch is being modest, but a lot of the RNG manip and other things have done a lot to bring this in much more reasonable for a marathon to take, and I'm really glad that RPG Limit Break took it up.
That, I got nothing else. Gran, take it away.
Well, thank you. What an awesome run of 7th Saga by Dragondarch. Really enjoyed it, and all the clanking was absolutely fantastic. So a few donations to read before heading out to the next run. So we've got $5 from Graceless Gamer with no comment, thank you very much. And $10 at the very end of the run by New School Boxer saying slow day at work, time to support Dragondarch. And they definitely needed it, and it worked out pretty well. Finished under estimate despite a game looking extremely hard. So that was about it for me hosting for this run. I'm going to take some rest after that. It was amazing to be hosting again at RPG Limit Break. And don't worry, the next host is going to be Sporadic Heretic for the run of Return to Krondor, and I'm sure they will do a fantastic job as they should. Before we move on to the next run during setup, we are going to do a quick stream reset, and after that there is going to be ads running. So don't leave anytime soon. The marathon is going to keep going until Sunday, Saturday evening, I think. Anyway, check out the schedule if you want to see any run that you want to see, and that was Le Grand Grand. Thank you so much for having me, and I'll see you soon later.